Yo, 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 yo! What up, people? It's time for another beautiful day of grind. We'll grind our asses off today, boys. Like, really substantially going in, grinding. Because we're not stopping tonight. Until we make it to Dustwallow Marsh and we buy our profession books, a fishing book or cooking book, we get everything to the next tier, profession wise. So level 32, visit Dustwallow Marsh, and professions all stepped up to the next tier. That's the goal. We're sitting here, I don't know, maybe 20% at best through level 27. So that's a lot of grind, boys. A lot of grinding. To be perfectly frank, I ain't going to bed tonight. That's what it is. That's what we're doing. We're going to lock and load and make it happen because I'm tired of screwing around with these low levels. We're going to get everything set up in one run tonight so that in the course of this coming week, it'll be easy for us to hit 40 and at least be at the halfway point. Because like I said, I am done, D-O-N-E, with making this shit drag on. We've been at this shit for too damn long. That's how I feel, all right? That's how I feel. That's what we're doing, all right? He's been announced. I've sworn to it, pinky promise, all that. We're getting this done. So with that being said, Coconuts of Barbados. Shouts out Evan Preach. Yeah, let's get it rock and rolling. I think I had one thing I wanted to check on real fast. I'm sorry. There's always a caveat, boys. There's always like little proviso, little 2-second detour thing that's always got to happen in the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I never do just come in like fully locked and loaded. I'm a scattered individual. Give me a second here. Oh, yeah. All right. I wanted to check out a couple things on stream before we actually got going. Because like I said, we're in for a long grind. I haven't done any just plain React content stuff. Speaking of which, are we in just chatting right now? Are we? Yeah, we're back to just chatting again. Okay, well, it works. It works. I meant to have it in World of Warcraft at the moment, but just chatting will do for now. Because that's what we're kind of about to do for a little secky sec. All right. First things first, we gotta see this ridiculous video. Boom. I found it on Twitter. On the Twitter. It's on the Twitter.
Do you know what else is not in the Constitution?
Real quick, she's a doctor.
Hold on.
Do you know what
Roe v. Wade needed to be overturned. LOL. Abortion isn't in the Constitution.
else is not in the Constitution? Constitution?
Real quick, she's a doctor. Continue.
Do you know what else is not in the Constitution? Your right to vote. Your right.
Voting.
Voting.
And voting.
More voting.
Remember, she's a doctor.
All amendments
Right
about
to
voting.
marry.
Marriage. She's a doctor.
Right to privacy.
Privacy. But she's a doctor.
Your right to a fair trial by your peers.
Fair trial. This is a fucking doctor.
There is also no mention of women or any women's rights in the Constitution.
Bro, the 19th Amendment was a whole thing. What the fuck do you mean? What? What? How do you... Oh, my brain hurts.
I'm not saying that the Constitution is not important, but it is outdated.
You have never read it. And you're a fucking doctor.
Do you know?
Which, I mean, being a doctor does not necessarily mean you're educated about the Constitution. You can be a very good doctor and not be educated about the Constitution. But you would think you would learn enough critical thinking skills over the course of becoming a doctor that you would look at the motherfucking thing that you decide to speak about publicly online and put your name and face behind. Like you would do a modicum of research so that you don't look stupid and uneducated. But no. This is the reality we live in. This is real life, people. This is actually real life. Some fucking how, I shit you not. All right, that was a completely irrelevant tangent, but I just had to throw that in there. And now we're gonna do a somewhat relevant tangent. You know, we've been on that WoW hardcore grind. And we're going to look at a similar, I don't know how similar, but a relevant MMO and see what rating looks like on the ring, because I've never seen it before. I just want to check it out real fast. Somebody sent me a video and I want to watch it on stream. Let's see what's up with it. I haven't previewed this at all. Feel like it's slightly off. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's check this thing out. See how they do it in the Final Fantasy side of the MMO world. I've heard the mechanics are actually a lot harder than anything that's ever been put into WoW. So we'll see. Not that I'm very familiar with anything retail wise, like post Legion. So there's that. Also, how long is this video? 20 minutes? Okay, we're not watching the whole thing. That's for damn sure. I'll watch the rest of this off stream at some point. But, you know, we'll watch them probably die once or twice. I'm guessing. I don't know, we'll see. We're not going to spend like more than 5-7 minutes maybe on this.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Oh God, it's too loud though. Jeebus. Alright, that's still a little loud. That's better, okay. You're no match for me.
feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Okay, nobody got hit by that, really. It's very flashy, which makes readability a bit hard, I feel like.
Light claiming.
The boss also definitely moves around a lot more. There's definitely not like a whole lot that advertises what's gonna happen. You definitely do just have to repeat this until you learn the like the rotation basically.
A feeble shield protects nothing. How about you? Only I can protect her.
You will stoke the fires of conflict.
Switched out to a whole different character.
Your blood shall freeze.
Interesting.
Reap.
They actually want to be around each other because like they're forcing those circles to overlap, and then they're getting away from each other after the fact. That's interesting.
The light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence.
There's definitely a lot to dissect here. Yeah, I'll spend some more time off stream checking this out. Somebody just said this to me. I thought it'd be cool to watch on stream. But to be honest, there's too much that I'm not aware of that I'd have to like probably stop and then Google something and then like go back and play again. And yeah, I'm not trying to do all that on stream. So we give it a little look see. And now we're gonna actually get into the main thing that this stream is about today, which is, like I said, grinding all mofo asses off. So probably gonna be, maybe we get it done in 14 hours. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I was going to say, I know there's something I have to do before I actually start the game, which is change the stream category so that we're actually in World of Warcraft. Wow. Wow. Update. It still says just chatting. Bitch. Let's try this one more time. And it still says just chatting. What the fuck? Twitch. Why for art thou this way? Main channel. Double checked it. It definitely says just chatting. World of Warcraft. You bitch. Let's say World of Warcraft now. Yes, it finally says World of Warcraft now. Cool. Now we're also on YouTube. Can we get YouTube to say World of Warcraft? Yeah, fuck it, whatever. What is this? Alright, sorry, somebody sent me a meme. Alright, let's fuck in, boys. It's time to get to it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Da 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 da. Let's rock and fucking roll, boys. Let's rock and fucking roll. Why is my script never wanting to work when I first load up? Okay, now it works. It be agitating, I tell you what. So even though all the mobs practically are going to be under level, we need to go do the spider shit first. Which means we're going to waste most of this. Well, at least it gives us a movement speed. And we're going to waste a lot of this Spirit of Xandar buff. The 15% stat buff. It's also 10% movement, but much does 10% really matter when you don't have any way of adding to that at all? Oh, 10% of the stat buffs, but movement, Which moved slightly too soon and into that fucking cast. Oh yeah, let's go Power Boy Give. My mic sucks when it comes to consonants for some reason. Until once I just pick up real hard. Consonants. See, I chucked that one up. I didn't want to pick that up probably. Consonants. Dude, fuck this mic.
Hey,
Yeah,
how
better
you
make it.
doing? Be good.
Yeah, we got some blueprints. But before all that, you need a bunch of soak, spider soak. The green. Nope. We already had that one spider soak, so I picked up none of that. Oh, watch it on. Come on, spider. Nope, more sticky webbing. Which is the same thing, they come from the same source, but apparently they're different items, and one can be a ingredient in a very good tailoring item, and the other cannot. The other one's pretty much just trash. Trash worth an okay-ish amount of money. I mean, I don't really okay-ish, to be honest. I'm giving it too much credit. And the main reason why they wait so late to come here is because we're not going to get any help with this freaking spider bomb. It's you dangerous. Also, to be perfectly blunt, it's kind of a nut to avoid this area. It still makes sense to try to avoid it at the level that you're supposed to come through here on. You're playing hardcore, because again, Mama dangerous. A little too dangerous. Wish freak some eggs. These are also annoying to deal with as a mage. They're just a lot less annoying if you are much higher level. They eat way more damage than they should for being such a low level. Also, BTW, as I said last stream, we picked up some actual purchasable water because, yeah, the spell version is just god awful right now. We're in that dead zone where it's like it just doesn't give you nearly enough mana. I just want some Bane. What'd you call it? Fire soap. Mama here is an elite. Means she's a whole bunch of trouble. But a lot less trouble when you're, you know, 6 levels above her. Yeah, a lot less trouble. Dead. I'm gonna do some of these eggs. No one gives a shit. Fuck off. You can also go to these eggs without aggroing shit for the most part. It's nice. The amount of experience you get for actually killing the stuff around here is not nearly enough to make up for the amount of bullshit it causes you. In my opinion. Oh, 10 15. Good progress. I'm gonna wrap this shit up soon. This guy will actually have to kill. Done. $14 to 15. We just need one more. Bitch. Fuck off. Use the time that we're walking in to see if there's eggs on our way out, or if we have to deviate to that. Yeah, we're gonna deviate to that spot. Over near the dead mama. And then hopefully we don't get a dud egg here, and we can just be done. Oh, we're done. Easy clap. Very quick and easy experience. Wasn't there? I feel like I'm actually missing a quest for this area here, the Windshear Crag area. I'm almost certain that I am, actually, now that I really think about it. Let's see here. If I go Barons, deep on spider eggs, mending old wounds. For sure I'm missing something here. It shouldn't be just the blueprints quest. What does the old questy log say? Actually, let me see. That's the blueprints one, right? Dude, there's. I am certain there's a quest in Ratchet that sends you to Windshear Crag. As much as we're kind of going out of our way at this point to go get it, I think it's probably worth. Probably worth. Trying to put together a plan here was. You have the hearth over here. That much is for shorter. No doubt in my mind that part's the right call.
What brings you
Arachnophobia. What a shit wand.
May the eternal sun shine.
Disenchant. Now, do we fly our ass all the way to Ratchet, bro? Yeah, I guess we do. I guess we do. Big L on my part, but it's more of an L to just, you know, not get the experience. What is this quest? Where even is the objective for it? Where you find those specific types of spiders. Oh, there's your ledgers. 21 to 23. That seems valid. This is a great meme. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you. Oops, hold on. I present to you meme brilliance. Boom. I'm coming over. You better not be escaping the Matrix without me. There is no escape, only realization of non-duality. Which is a actual horrible phrase, though. Realization of non-duality. We do live in a dualistic universe. It's just that there's a way that duality is interpreted, extrapolated, I would say, that is extremely corrosive. Not even just misleading. Yeah, all the way to the point of being corrosive to the life and happiness and proper thought. But that's a whole ass metaphysical tangent that we're not going to run down that rabbit hole right now. Right now, we're just worried about finding this damn missing quest. Oh, questy quest.
Time
this
is
guy?
money, friend.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Talk to me. Right back.
Let's change it to K. Is it this way? Oh my god, text message. Tripping. Autopilot up there, thinking that was the direction to go. Well, I was like changing other stuff, and it's very much not where I was trying to go. Was it inside this hut? I'm stupid. No, this is the Chinta. Indian old rooms. What? I am losing my mind.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, won't even drop me a quest. Well, that was a waste of time. So was this whole trip here, I guess, because I really couldn't find. Huh. Oh, what is Cell going to?
What's up?
Whatever. It is what it is. Off to Summon Rock Retreat again. Wasting our Zandalar and buff like a motherfucker. Let's go have to fly back to Ratchet later. Small silver linings. Need to go re-up my beverage, son. BRB. Okay. Let's get this shit. Let's see, got any little quick videos to check out real fast. What a piece of shit. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with some people? For real though. Yeah, I couldn't find anything worth sharing. The amount of time I had available. It is what it is. At least we can finally get back to the grind. That flight path took for fucking ever. So, yeah, it shouldn't have any more deviations now. Just try to clear this whole area in one big loop, and then on to the next spot, which is probably going to be Thousand Needles. It's definitely going to be Thousand Needles. Boom, boom. Can't believe all the things we killed and just not get little one spider soak. I need like, I think at least 4. It's dangerous. Does the Forcers not count? That'd be all of you, right? Oh, operators. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well. Bitch. The first mob drops it. Alright, RNGs, I see you, bro. Let's go. I appreciate you.
Yo! Keep it real.
Man, we're gonna go to button bands. Fuck. Nope, we're gonna ratchet. Fuck. A lot of people die at level 20 apparently. My curse mark was level 16. Never died at level 20 once. That's not even just so well past level 20. Okay, it could be a jinx. It could mean I die now just so I can start back up and then die at 20. But that's fuck. Actually, that jinx is supposed to work. I just left the old me's funeral. Small guild, big C. Good guild. Ooh, PS. Ooh, I don't like this area, man, to be honest. Stone Talon, one of the fucking most fuck ass areas in all of WoW. Like, not in terms of like bad shit to have to deal with, and like it's a real struggle and shit. Just like there is some of that, but it's also just like not fun to navigate, like not aesthetic to look at, like. Just heclectic in so many ways. I said heclectic. Hectic and eclectic. I combine those two words in my head. But yeah, like it's just, I don't know, man. It's not good. I don't like it. There's gotta be another quick quest clear, which is what we need right now. Wait, let's try it this way a little bit first. I think we maybe run the loop here. Yeah, there's 2 this way. There's 5 and 6. Ooh, left around the bend, pick up an easy 7. Last 3 will be slightly annoying. Fuck off, lizard. That's 1 at least right there. This should be pretty fucking easy then. There's 9 and 10. Oh, I gotta check this. There's a wall rocket to the level I'm trying to get to tonight. Dude, fuck you. I'm teabagging this bitch. Let me think about this. Yeah, this is the we're gonna get top 5 first. Wait a minute. This bitch hot in the oven now. Yeah. Get a slight quick. Sidetrack, deviation, over here. Because of spiders. Maybe not the sexual direction. We get through that area. Put it down. Bro, give me the fucking drop that I'm telling you to try to receive. Jesus. At least that motherfucker could easily drop this fucking item. I need 30 of these items. I've killed 2 and gotten 0. Well, we got 2 off that guy. This Jesus. So we're 2 for 3. Four for 4. Now we've evened out. Isn't life beautiful? I think life is horrible.
I'm out of range.
I need y'all to drop me some silk. The main reason I'm bothering to do this quest, bro. Yes, more fucking game, son. I think life is beautiful. Oh, shit. Sorry, looking at another thing. That mini region happened a little bit faster than I expected it to. I am not complaining about Truly. It's not it's like the RFC of fucking land side. Why is there a level 29 warlock trying to go into the art, trying to go into the stockades? I've gotten any soap and 0 soap. I'm getting played right now, bro. Alright, we only need 5 more at least. So there's 1, 2 in front of us. 3. We'll probably get some respawns at the start. Oh, there's 2 behind us. So yeah. Let's grab this bitch. One more to go. There he is right there. Let's looking this out.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, we're almost halfway there. Ain't so bad.
Closer.
I thought that was a what do we call them? Yeah, I'd say it's here. Dryad. It was just a deer. Alright. Point panther down. I need 4 more items off these oozes. There's another panther over there. Did you get polymorph? Man up quick idea. We easily clap with actual amount of mana, but there's no fucking mana right now. I need some upbeat stuff. I need to like really get in with it, bro. But who do you think he is? Apparently I'm not wearing my armor. You know, the frost armor. I'm gonna rap it, y'all. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know who you think you is, boy. Good. Yeah, boy, let's go. One moment, boys. Alright. My roommate was talking to me. I had a goddamn mute for that. Also, I'm getting a call from the homie who does not want to be recorded on stream. So we are going to get this call. Answer the call, but he's going to have to be muted. So y'all won't be able to hear him.
Too far away.
Unfortunately. Maybe one of these days one of my homies will actually goddamn be down with being recorded. It ain't one of those things today, boys. What up, dude? How are you? Just good? So you had time off work for the holidays and didn't have to go to school? Oh, so you pretty much had to work the entire holidays. You literally just had 2 extra days off. That ain't shit, man. Them motherfuckers are stingy. Are you still do government work? Yeah, that's how your work is. You just sometimes you're busting your ass, and then the rest of the time you're really just showing up to goddamn get hours on the clock, and no one gives a fuck. Let's say most like annual inspections do happen in like the first 3 months of the year. You are breaking up like a motherfucker, sir. I don't know if it's a distance to your mic issue or an internet connection issue or whatever the hell it is, but you are breaking up like crazy. Heard on your phone and then the start of some other sentence that I can't even begin to fathom what that sentence might have been. No, no, it's not. Okay. Fairy dragons on the list? Fairy dragons are on the list. Finish the Panthers. Or finish the Panthers. Fairy dragons are 1K. 80% drop chance. Come on, make it one and done. That's not the button I meant to press. Oh well. The button that does the job well enough. Fortunately, it's not a one and done. Page. Charged the fucking. What a cunt. The druid here. Druids are kind of hard to compete with when it comes to tagging mobs. You have a fast movement speed Pharaoh form, and they have an instant cast with a similar range to mine. That man lived literally just long enough to get hit with a 5-minute debuff. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Oh, he walked away. I specifically walked close enough to have him in arcane missile range. And he walks out of range right after I put him in range. What a fucking cunt. Orange Jesus has been nice to me, but the NPCs have not been. I'm doing hardcore World of Warcraft. One death equals delete. It's kind of a nightmare. I got a curse at some point. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I died at level 16 fucking, like 4 times. Yeah, I did my math right. 4 times. And then, that's like, 12 hours roughly a piece. So 12 times 4 is 48 hours of wasted time. I also did death at level 12, and then because I kept playing when I was just past the point of proper mind state, I also earned a death at level 7. And now I'm on my 7th attempt, and I'm level 27. And I'm praying to God I don't die again. I've been doing my utmost to be careful, but yeah. It's a shit show. The more hours you put into a character, the more you're gonna dread losing it. And the average play time for somebody to make it to level 60, if they do it efficiently, the average, excluding the far edges on the positive or negative side, is fucking like 6.5 days / played. So 6 times 24 plus another 12 is the number of hours you put into a character on average to 60. And the farther along you are, the more of your time is wasted if you die. It's definitely a rough run. But it's cool in the sense that like it makes it feel like the game matters. Like when you pick up good gear early on, like it feels like it matters because like that increases your chance of survivability. And like when you're in a dungeon, like the stakes are high, so like you're taking the dungeon really seriously instead of just being a chore. There's some real upsides to it. It makes it a lot of fun, but it can also be quite a bitch. Say what? Yeah, it's definitely, like I said, it's definitely a trade-off. Like, there's definitely a lot of L to it, but definitely also comes with some real benefits in terms of like engagement of your playtime. What you been up to today? What breed of your dog though? Oh shit. How old is he? Oh, what was the last part? You're still breaking up a little bit here and there. Oh, it suddenly got worse. What the fuck? Yes? Question mark? Your situation, whatever it is, sucks dick. Alright, that's all I'm gonna say. Holy shit, it's actually completely hit the fan, bro. I guess it's not even doable. You're full on it, and then it's ridiculous. It is crazy. We're doing all right for a minute, or like for a good minute, and then all of a sudden you're just like, I refuse to function now. Where are these buttons? I just need one more. Fuck. Check that. Oh, we'll probably just have a baby camp. Maybe set this in center. Words. I've been listening to so many broken words. I can't say right full functioning words myself now. It do be like that. Sometimes it really do be like that. There's one in the distance. Please, somebody else not get to it before me. Wait, no, there's one that just spawned literally right in front of me. Thank you once again, Orange Jesus, for blessing me. Orange Jesus is usually not my friend. Historically, I've had the worst luck, but last couple days have been pretty lit in terms of the whole paradigm. I've just been getting good drops in game, like good spawn rate situations, good, just good things in general happening, game wise. Oh, I still need a fucking dragon skin. Where the fuck? Dude, these things don't look like dragons at all, by the way. Fairy dragons, they don't look much like they don't look anything at all like dragons. They really don't look that much like fairies either. They're just like, they look like neon blue geckos that grew fucking fairy-ish wings. They're abominations. That's all I gotta say, bro. Actual abominations. Mother Nature was on crack that day. Well, it took many years, but later on, we did eventually learn. The Blizzard design team was made up of a bunch of dudes that, let's just say they have problems. I mean, that's fair. You're not wrong. They didn't make a game for people with problems. Historically speaking, you're accurate. I don't know if that was their actual intent going into it, but we are here now. What? I mean, you didn't hear anything about the Blizzard drama? Clearly. So, I mean, where do I begin? I mean, the most funniest place to start with the stories, up at the beginning of the story, but the most funniest, like, memeiest place to start with the stories, it came out during the lawsuit, which was a very massive, highly detailed, multifaceted lawsuit that came out back in, like, 2021, 2022, something like that. And like the most memeiest part of it is that apparently guys were stealing pregnant women's breast milk from the company refrigerator. Yeah. And there's a whole thing about the C-suite where the CEO and some other major top-end individuals at Blizzard were like taking women to that suite during company retreats and basically forcing them to do sexual stuff. I'll just say nothing for the use of workers' rights in terms of how much you're able to mandate work hours and how much you have to properly compensate people if they do work extra hours. So a lot of stuff that was going on. Now, a lot of that stuff was stuff that was brought about by being, related to or underneath Activision, so it only happened after the Activision acquisition. Because the people that came in that were involved in a lot of it were people that came from that. But that being said, it brought to light a bunch of things about like there being in the original design team, there being people that were very, like jock bro type dudes that were just very narcissistic and morally gray in the original design team. Like, it's funny because like you're talking about game designers, and specifically talking about game designers from like the early 2000s, late 90s, but a lot of these dudes were like I said, like bro type dudes. Like they were like going out to the bar. Yeah, they were frat boys, exactly. Yeah, exactly. They had a lot of frat boy behavior. The way they talked about things, like there's recorded conversations, the way they talked about things was very frat boy behavior. They had, kind of misogynistic worldview. They regularly went out to the bars in the evenings. They didn't have exactly a sophisticated outlook on life. Like, they were very much frat boys. Which is kind of peak irony. For the designers of one of the biggest fantasy majorly multiplayer online role-playing games, yeah, I wouldn't have either. And yet you gotta give the boys credit, because what they achieved with the original World of Warcraft design has not been outdone, in my opinion, ever since. Now, a lot of the people, or a lot of the inspiration, a lot of the design, effort, or whatever, a lot of the design artistry, came from like 2 or 3 individuals, which didn't really fit that mold quite so much. And were not involved in pretty much any of the scandals except for one of them. One of the 3, if you want to include, like I said, there's like 2 or 3. You can include a third person that was kind of part of the scandals, but mostly deemed to be pretty separate. It was kind of frat boyish in his own right. But the other 2, like the main 2 guys that were really the artists of the whole operation, not using artists in terms of like visual designers, but like artists in terms of like really like, bringing the extra sauce to the whole design operation. Those 2 guys were very much like the nerd guys, and they were in charge. They owned the business until Activision bought it out. But for whatever reason, they ended up hiring a team of fucking basically frat bros. You should look into it. You could probably find a YouTube video that covers it in detail in like a single video. So you should find something to look into one of these days. What? Oh. Yeah, you are breaking up again. I'm on the assumption the majority of the reason why you weren't breaking up a lot for like a few minutes there was because I was doing the majority of the talking. Is Vasquez supposed to go? Look at it. Simulcast, Twitch and YouTube. What? Still didn't understand your question. You cut out at the end of "Are you?" every time. Dumpster trash. I took a fucking like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 month hiatus and I lost pretty much my entire viewership after I did that. So I have like a handful of viewers sometimes and sometimes 0. So right now I'm leaning towards 0 today. So, which is kind of why I was like, well, if I'm not gonna talk to chat, I guess I'll talk to somebody, and then let's just start hitting up people when you're the first one to answer. I've not heard your game volume come through at all now. What's the game you're playing? Is it turn-based? I'm a big fan of the Fire Emblem style. Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, 2 of my favorite like mobile console games. I guess it's just a favorite, 2 of my favorite mobile console games series. Both of them have multiple iterations. Dandadan? Hell yeah, of course. Who you asking, homie? I'm the anime guy, bro. Of course I've seen one of the biggest animes of the season. If not the biggest. I'm calling into question my credentials at this point. So have you seen the entire series? Are you caught all the way up to where it's at right now? Well, the season hasn't actually finished. Yeah. Yeah, it's on hiatus at the moment. I really hate how things have been with that shit. They really haven't been consistent in terms of like releasing full seasons. Like, just say like, hey, this is what we can actually manage to do, so this is what we're gonna do. Stop this bullshit of like, well, we're gonna try for this, but then we're probably gonna fail at it, so they're gonna take like 4 months off, and then we're gonna give you like half of the rest of the episodes, and then we're gonna put the rest on the next season. Like, just fucking properly plan a season. Like, your predecessors have not had a problem with this. What is your deal? Black Clover had a lot of funding behind it. I pulled 3 mobs at one time. This is getting a little dangerous. Well, that's one thing I will give them the credit on. They've stopped doing the filler stuff as much. But it's like, at least with the fillers, they were trying something. Now they don't even try. They're just like, oh, well, we misplanned, so just, you know, sit tight, I guess. I mean, it didn't really do a good job of keeping me engaged, to be honest. Like, I hated a lot of the fillers, like 90% of the fillers. But yeah, exactly. They were trying something. Like, now that doesn't even feel like they're trying anymore. They're just like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. It is what it is. You'll still be here when we come back. Fuck you. Alright, I'm losing you. I have no idea what the fuck you just said. Yeah, I know about the anime, yeah. The season 2 just ended, yep. Oh, season 2 was epic. People just fucking damn. Okay, so I will admit, bitch. Forgot this guy's a fire element. I will admit that I can be, I guess, a little bit biased because I'm somebody who watched and I extremely enjoyed the original animation for Berserk. You were talking about shit being a slideshow. There's a lot of still frames in the original Berserk. But I thought they were really good scenes, very artistically done, and I appreciate the hell out of them. And you know, I have no problem with that. There was nowhere near that level of still shots in Blue Lock. So I mean, that's my caveat. With that being said, I feel like a lot of people's complaining about season 2 of Blue Lock is just because the first season, you know, kind of rid the line almost in terms of like animation style and story pacing of being like a shonen, and the second season just wasn't really a shonen. No, I mean, it was still like action based in the same way that the previous animation, the previous season was action based. It's just that it was a bit of a slower burn, and you know, didn't continue the same like level of power scaling and whatnot. It just wasn't a shonen. It was still an action sports anime with like philosophical elements to it, the same way the first season was. It was a little bit slower paced, and I mean, I think that's really the main thing. I can't think how to phrase the other point I want to make is, but the main point being it's just slower paced, a little bit slower paced. I thought it was great though. I thought the second season was just as good as the first season. Maybe arguably, I guess you could say slightly worse, in the sense that they didn't have quite as much in the way of dramatic reveals. It does a better job of setting up the third season than it does of really you know, hard hitting by its own right quite as much as the first season. But it sets up the third season in a really dramatic way, and like it really makes you want to watch it. As I said, I do think they did make some really like good, like deep explorative fucking, you know, they do some really good explorative avenues with it. There's some depth to them. There was still a good amount of act. Like, it was a great season. I loved the season, and I heard a lot of people talking shit about it, and I think it's bullshit. I think people are just damn shallow-minded idiots. The sad truth is, like, you can't take professional critics seriously, and you can't take the average fucking viewers seriously, so it's like, they're just not a good opinion to damn base your opinion off of. Like, you just have to check it out and fucking decide for yourself. Very true, very true. Everybody does have a very different experience of life, very different perspective. It is what it is. Enjoy what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do think that's true. I think there's people that enjoy that particular thing more than me, but I do think that I enjoy it more than the average person. Give me 30 seconds. I gotta go hit the bathroom real fast. And I'm also gonna grab a drink. And I'm back. Ugh. Dude, have you seen Blade Runner? 2049. The one that came out with the guy who played fucking Ken in the Barbie movie. So you haven't seen it? You saw the original version? The white class? Have you seen the original Monte Cristo? He doesn't know. Have you read Of Mice and Men? What did you think of that movie? Not the movie, the book. You cut off on me out there. I have no idea what the fuck you just said. Yes, it sounds a lot better actually. Anyway, what do you think of the book? Look, I cannot remember the name. I'm so horrible in this. I can't remember the name of a single character in the book. George was the main character. Yes, he was the guy that, like, out of the duo. I was about to say, out of the duo, George was like the guy that had the brains, and then Lenny was the fucking retard. Which is not even being the goddamn, like, detrimental to him. Like, he literally was retarded. Yeah, sweet guy, great, great soul to him, probably. He was a real person. I'd probably, if I met him, I'd probably say, he's a really good dude, but yeah, mentally handicapped, retarded. Okay, you have gone back to being horrible. I can't make out anything you're trying to say. It's got to either be a mic sensitivity issue or just a mic quality issue or something hardware related, I'm guessing, because you seem to be picking me up just fine. Yeah, right. Did I somehow pull that out of Harkin? There's no way. Okay, I did not. I was about to say, well, ain't no fucking way. Bullshit. Maybe I'll have a little more space if I make some bandages. I'll also drop this coal, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm getting a call from my mother. Alright, well, hold on, gentlemen. Seems to be so far. Is that the end of your point? I thought you were going to say something else. I do think it does a good job of highlighting the different struggles that humans go through and how those can be interpreted and categorized. I think to me, though, the bigger more impactful, at least, topic of the story was just the way that it addresses how we're all flawed. We're all trying to figure out our best way to get through life, and none of us does it right. And sometimes the repercussions from doing it wrong can seem really minor and then become major impacts on other people's lives. And basically it paints the picture of humanity in general being lost children, like just dumbass kids trying to fucking damn, get through life and really not knowing what the fuck they're doing, and sometimes really trying hard to do the right thing, sometimes not trying so hard to do the right thing, but either way, it really just being a shit show of children. It kind of reminded me of Lord of the Flies in that way. Yeah, it's crazy. I think, personally, for me in life, I found it to be insanely common how often what you think is something non-consequential being a major impact on your life and others.
I need to get closer.
And I think that was an aspect that the book captured really well, in particular with how the I forget what her name was, but the chick that Lenny kills, something like that. It did sound like a hooker's name if I remember correctly. But whatever her name was, yeah, she flirts with him, and like to her it's just like, oh, this is new and interesting, and just a good escape from my monotony, and it's not a big deal. And she dies over it, and also ends up basically inadvertently killing Lenny as well. It's like, to her it was like just a, maybe unique and slightly extra notable source of entertainment, but a source of entertainment nonetheless ends up being a life and death decision that kills multiple people because she didn't take shit seriously, and she didn't approach what was clearly actually a dangerous topic with the proper care. Just because the retard was good-hearted and seemingly harmless, she took him lightly. And that's actually one of the lessons that stuck with me really hard from that, in combination with some of my life lessons, was just that never take a man lightly. No matter how pathetic you think he might be, never take a man lightly. You never know what a man's going through and what he might do with the wrong input. Not that I really saw Lenny as like particularly pathetic, but just a good way of summarizing the lesson. She thought he was something that was. She thought he was something that was easy to play with. These fucking shiny rocks. Dude, I've also decided recently, I don't know if it'll ever matter that I made a decision, but I decided recently that I 100% refuse to ever buy a diamond ring. Like, no matter how much I might end up falling for a girl and how much she might want one, I'm not buying a diamond ring. I mean, I don't care about the paperwork side of it. I mean, in terms of having a relationship and being committed to another person, I've always cared about that. Like, does the fucking damn government need to have, you know, input on my relationship, and does it need to be officially documented? Absolutely fucking not. No. But I'm not 100%, you know, I'm not like crazily opposed to, like, you know, if the format of an official commitment between me and a girl is going to be, you know, on a traditional basis, that's what made her feel better about it, you know, sure. I can do that, but I'm not buying her a diamond ring. I mean, like I said, I 100% can respect and appreciate, like, an official declaration of, like, you know, I am now going to say, like, we're, like, on my word as a man, I'm going to die behind this relationship. I'm going to commit to you forever, you know, come what may, all that. Officially making that declaration has real weight to it that I can respect. Why does there need to be a shiny rock attached to it? I have no fucking idea. Other than bitch is greedy. Because, like, even back in the day, you know, old school times when, like, it was really important for you to, you know, quantify your ability to take care of your woman by showing that you're financially capable with a physical representation of it. Even back when that was the case, diamonds weren't a thing. Like, that's like the diamond ring was like a thing that got like made popular like in the 1920s or something like that. Like the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, like the time when like it was actually like I said, there was a lot less stability in society, and like a physical representation of your ability to be a provider was, you know, kind of a valid thing in a certain sense. Even then, diamonds weren't a thing, so it's like it's just built on bullshit. Yeah, well, if we do end up getting serious about a woman, well, we'll be attempting to tell her that, and then how she takes it will be a reflection on how things will progress from there. Like I said, I'm not doing this shit. Yeah, I've long been like, I don't need the government to sign off on this shit, bro. Like, I want the government to stay out of my fucking business. I don't want them to be in part of like one of the most important fucking goddamn vows I ever take in my life. I want them to be as little to do with me as possible. Why would I fucking purposefully include them on something that I don't have to? Especially one of the most important things. Like, what the fuck? They can go fuck themselves. Stay out of my shit. I just accidentally realized that I have counterspell. I completely forgot I had this spell, and I accidentally hit the key for it and reminded myself that I have it. And it actually worked in time to actually counter a spell. Dude, RNG's, like I said, this RNG's been blessing me. It's just little shit like this, bro. This is accidentally actually countering this spell that's helpful to counter. Fucking getting good item drops, fucking damn, you know, happen to have a health pop on me when I needed one, and I didn't, like I just had randomly picked it up as loot and I didn't actually plan to have one. I've had a bunch of just little shit that's been going right for me lately with this character. And I want RNGesus to know I recognize and appreciate. Anyway, though, earlier I was bringing up Blade Runner. I just 2049. I just fucking damn downloaded the movie last night and watched it, but I didn't quite finish it yet. I still have 45 minutes. It's a 2-hour and 45-minute long movie. I still have 45 minutes left on it because I went to sleep. And so far, I feel like that's a bit overrated. It's not bad by any stretch, but it feels a bit overrated. Because I heard a lot of great things about the movie. Because of what? Oh, the cast? No. The cast does a plenty good enough job, other than one character that really annoys me as being not a good enough actress, in my opinion. Yeah, other than my complaint with one character, I think everybody plays their character plenty well enough. I just think the overall storyline just isn't as good as people made it out to be. And I mean, maybe this last 45 minutes like really ties some things together that I didn't see coming and makes me feel differently about the entire movie. You know, that's possible, but yeah, right now that's not what I'm seeing. Right now, like I said, it's not bad at all. It's a movie worth watching, but it's not worth a crazy amount of praise I've heard heaped upon it. Came out with a what? Oh yeah, the fucking really weird one with like, it's like a combination of an actual vampire horror movie. Like traditional vampires are always horror things, but it's also in combination with like the more modern style of like it being like a fucking female erotica basically. That's the vibe I got from it. Like they were talking about like a girl fucking him being chased by this guy, but like being really into it, but he's also like a fucking monster and he like kills the whole town or some shit. I haven't seen the movie, but he said that except that the Beast and Beauty and the Beast doesn't kill a whole fucking town. And he also has like a story arc where he like grows as a human being. I have no idea anything you just said. Yep, still not speaking English. You're breaking up so hard, I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. Still getting blips of speech. But that makes sure that I'm unmuted on the stream. Yeah, I am. Okay. No, I'm actually fucked. Holy shit, that got scary. Whoa, dude, I almost died. Fighting a basic mob just because. Ugh. Playing a mage is a goddamn scary endeavor. Yes, you have so many get out of jail free cards, but if you are up against certain types of enemies, and you don't decide to bail very early on, you can just be fucked. Hell fucking no, I don't have any intention of ever watching that bullshit. I know I've seen a bunch of memes of one of the songs in that movie being just as bad as the fucking the song that became a fucking massive joke meme from the Mermaid movie. The one where with the black mermaid? Speaking of which, dude, I find it so disrespectful. All this color swapping they're doing with old stories, man. Like, it's disrespectful in two directions simultaneously. It's like, A, you're not respecting the fucking damn source material at all, and B, the people that are the quote-unquote receivers of the race swap are being disrespected in that you're insinuating that they don't have their own great characters and they need your fucking goddamn race swap charity. Like, what is the fucking wrong with you? There are plenty of great fucking goddamn black characters in narrative history. Whether you want to talk about anime, fucking cartoons, a fucking damn actual live action. Like, there's lots of them, bro. I mean, come on now, bro. Like, why haven't we seen a Static Shock fucking goddamn movie, bro? Dude, Static Shock was one of the best shows I ever saw growing up, bro. It was one of my all-time favorites. And to this day, we don't have no fucking goddamn follow-up on it. And yet they're doing all this racial diversity bullshit. Why don't you goddamn pay homage to one of the best, bro? Like, come on. Fucking, it shows you that these people are really just like, they're trying to grab low-hanging fruit. They don't care about actual quality content. They don't care about actually representing people in a good way. All they care about is, can we check a box and it means we get more sales? That's the fuck they're trying to do. Fuck these people, dude. They suck dick. Cyborg is a sick character too, man. Like, he has like the original Cyborg has a tragic backstory that's super compelling. You know, he's got this fucking damn what's the other for? Like, super open to interpretation ability. Like, you can do so many things with the ability if you're creative. There's so many different ways that you could do Cyborg and be like, you know, this ability, like, cause his ability is literally like super highly advanced technology, which basically is the same thing as my ability is I cast magic. You can do basically anything with it if you're creative enough. But no, motherfuckers won't touch it with a 9-foot fucking pole. Why? Because they're scared of actually putting in real work. Yep, legit. Yup. They literally just take a classic story that sold a bunch of goddamn copies when it originally came out, and then they say, hey, not only can we resell the story, but we can get bonus diversity points if we fucking damn swap some colors around, color palettes around. It's like, no, bitch, people actually aren't that stupid. And your sales are reflecting how many times does this shit have to flop before you recognize that. Jesus Christ. I know people are dumb, like, don't get me wrong, I'm a big, you know, recognizer of the fact that people are stupid. But they're not that stupid, Jesus Christ. Which direction are you taking this rabbit hole? You talking about just looking up all the damn good black characters there are? Yeah. There's, like I said, there's a lot of them, bro. The Black Green Lantern was the best Green Lantern, hands down. Like, it's not even a question. The Black Green Lantern is, like, by and far the best Green Lantern out of all the Green Lanterns. So yeah, that's another great example of a great black character. Fucking, what was the one I was just thinking of? Right before you said that, I was thinking of another character. It wasn't the superhero genre. I don't know. Damn it. You really distracted me with the Jon Stewart shit. Fuck. Because now all I can think about is like all the great scenes that Jon Stewart had, bro. He had so many great scenes. Especially when he was in the Justice League. Like, the Justice League fucking animated series was so sick, bro. And he had so many good scenes in that one. Dude, I actually did. I downloaded a bunch of the movies that I'd never seen. The Justice League actually had a bunch of movies that came out that I never got to watch. And I watched most of them like last year. Fuck, dude. I literally just had the character in mind, and now it made me completely lose it. Yeah, that's probably not good, because that sounds like a dang copy-paste situation. I don't think I've ever met a black person named Wallace before. I mean, I can think of a famous West for sure, but like Wallace? Come on now. The Flash, to be perfectly blunt with you, the Flash storyline, the Flash universe, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is generally kind of trash, bro. Flash is the worst character, not because of his actual like basic design, but just because he historically has been executed terribly. You can literally traverse time. He moves so fast, he can run time backwards, but then he can get stopped by a guy that puts some ice on the ground. Bro. Like, what do you fucking? What are we talking about here, bro? Yeah, there are so many times where he has actually like he never like gets like completely screwed over, but he has so many times where he gets like actually kind of fucked, at least like held up by and like very detrimented by bullets. And it's like bullets are so beneath him. What are you talking about? Like a bullet to him would be like somebody coming at you with a stick and you're carrying like a dual submachine guns, bro. Like, what do you mean? Like, this doesn't matter. Get the fuck out of here. And he specifically perceives the world at high speeds, which means like even if you snuck up on him, he would hear you start to swing something in his direction long before it ever made contact with him. He would have like a century of time from his perspective to react to hearing you swing an object in his direction. Like, it's just ridiculous that anybody with any physical approach to dealing with him ever came out in any positive manner. And yet, that is a very regular occurrence in the Flash universe, which is absolute bullshit. The entire thing is the writers of most of the Flash stuff just weren't good enough writers to do him justice. That's what it came down to. They're just like, we don't know how to deal with this, so we're just gonna write in bullshit, and people are gonna just have to eat it up. Not true, because Superman also reversed time by moving backwards. Yes. Superman is not as fast as Flash by canon, but he's not that far off from it. Superman is just ridiculous. Like the whole reason I don't like Superman is because Superman is just too powerful. Like the dude's literally invincible. Literally invincible. Even when like you break out Kryptonite, you can't actually kill him. Like he literally cannot die. He literally has picked up infinite weight. I think an object that weighed infinite weight, he picked it up. Like he's like exploded suns. Like he's just way too powerful. He's just ridiculous. Superman is just bullshit. Superman's not good because he's too powerful. Good comments. My roommate has talked about the Flash and he had to chime in. Man, that's so stupid too. I fucking hate it. They literally, speedsters in general just get a bad rap, man. Like speedsters are like the most powerful power you can have. Just given the scale that their speed level like is supposed to reach in most times that you have a speedster, and then yet the way that they applied that established scale is just bullshit. I don't think most people are talking about people being stupid. I don't think most people are intelligent enough to do a speedster justice in terms of writing. I can guess like maybe if you have a thing where you actually quickly establish that, hey, okay, he has like this hiccup where like he'll randomly for like 1 second stop being fast. But like, yeah, like when you don't establish anything like that at all, and you just say, oh well, he's just, the ricochet bullet caught him. Like, what? What do you fucking mean, bro? This man has all the time in the world to dodge that shit. This is not a remotely a problem with him. What are you talking about? Motherfuckers just don't have imaginations, bro. Oh, dude. I knew. All right, so I was thinking about a very specific black character before. This is a niche call out like that most people really gonna fucking damn know of. I forgot. I couldn't fucking God think of it because it got me sidetracked on a much bigger character, Jon Stewart. But I remembered it all of a sudden. So if you ever watched the original animated Gargoyle series, Elisa Maza was the cop that like became friends with Goliath and his Gargoyle clan. Her brother gets genetically experimented on and becomes like an artificial gargoyle, basically. He's a black dude, and he just single-handedly basically like saves an entire newly constructed race of genetically modified individuals, but also like basically like ends most of the struggle of poverty in New York City, which, like, you know, may not sound like the flashiest thing in the world, but that's like one of the biggest achievements that anyone has ever done in any fucking setting. To actually stop millions of people from fucking struggling with the problem of poverty is crazy. And he did it like not because he had infinite fucking wealth and he just gave people a bunch of money, just because he organized people and was an inspiring fucking leader. Yes, absolutely, yes. Dude was dope as fuck, man. Underrated as all hell. But yeah, you have like little diamonds in the rough like this, man. You could be digging out and just take your fucking goddamn palette swapping, fucking goddamn already established characters. Fucking stupid bitches. Cause I mean that's another thing about like the palette swaps too. It's like they don't even make sense. Like, okay, so the character's black, but like do they have any tie to black culture whatsoever? No. Oh well, are there characters with ties to black culture? Yeah, a lot of them. Well, then why don't we use those? That's hard. I don't understand that. I'm just a white guy that's fresh out of college trying to fucking goddamn pander to the billionaire who's paid me to goddamn make him some easy money. Oh yeah, okay, I see why we're at where we're at right now. Fucking stupid shit. Anybody with talent gets thrown out the fucking window, man. Really, logic or not, dude. If you're an actual artist, bro, you get fucking buried in the modern world, bro. Just because you're not an easily manipulatable drone, and that's the fuck they want. And the people that are least easily manipulatable are fucking talented artists. It's not even about knowing their worth. Like these talented artists is just like artists by their nature don't fit in, and the less that you're used to fitting in, the less you care about, you know, fitting a mold that's then applied to you in your business environment. It's the same reason why artists were the most prolifically prosecuted people back whenever you know, the Catholic Church was just hanging everybody and anybody and everybody for being a heretic. You know, you just thought a different thought for half a second, you were just set on fire for being a heretic. Yeah, the majority of people that died because of that, fucking artists. Speaking of which, there's a great new anime out, by the way, right now. It's called Orb and the Movement of, or On the Movement of Earth. It's an anime about the discovery of the heliocentric model, which basically means like, whenever we went from thinking that the Earth was the center of the universe to realizing that the sun was actually, there's a whole anime about that, and like how much like it was heresy against the church to say that and whatever. Yeah, they got like 14 episodes out of an anime on that right now. That is actually pretty fucking good. It's Slayers. It's Slayers. Let's see. Oh, dude, I don't want to spoil it to tell you. It is too much of a spoiler to answer that question. Alright, I'll put it to you this way. The main character isn't the main character. Like I said, I can't tell you too much. I'm just gonna ruin the whole journey for you, man. You gotta just watch it. I highly recommend it, though. Damn it, dude. These fucking mobs are too rare. I just need like 2. Okay, now I can need 4 more of these bitches. Fuck! I'm gonna find 4 of these fuckers. Nope, not at all. It was actually supposed to be like way lower temperature because we were supposed to catch the edge of it, and it didn't even drop that low. Like we were supposed to have like a high of 25 degrees this weekend. It was like 50 degrees when I went outside, both today and yesterday. You had single digit temps? Oh, that's right. You live in the Midwest. Of course you got single digit temps. Yeah, kind of wild. Yeah, usually you're like, by the later part of November, you're sub 30 at least, if not much lower than that. And then by like late December, and then like all of January, you're like, you know, yeah, you're like in single digits. Maybe you hit like 11, 12 degrees, and you also might hit like -5 degrees. That was a glorious day, I bet, though. I was like, I walked to the store today. It's like, it's like 50 degrees outside. It's like I left the house with a jacket on, and then I walked back without the jacket on. And then I walked into the house and I was like, it's burning up in here. And it's like 70 degrees in the house. It's because you generate so much heat by walking. I need to find 3 of these fucking mobs. They're apparently so rare in this area. Fuck. Come on, man. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. Dude, another good anime that came out recently is Trillium Game. Got some real twists and turns to it. What? No, okay, they are not. They are definitely not. They will not ever let it die, bro. I have been talking shit on Dragon Ball since my age started with a 2. And it again, not for the first time, again. Not even that they become kids again. I mean, they turn them into kids again. So they were kids in Dragon Ball when the first show first started. And then you had Dragon Ball GT where they became kids again. And now they're making them kids again. Let it fucking die. I will say that as much as the Majin series itself sucked, like the story arc during the Majin stuff, I forget what they actually call that arc. I don't think it's called the Majin arc. It's called something else. But anyway, whatever this, yeah, the Buu arc, yeah. So whatever, like the Buu arc itself is kind of ass, but Majin Buu himself was actually a pretty fucking interesting and cool villain. And yet I'm sure they captured none of that essence in the new Buu bullshit. Fucking ridiculous ass shit. I'm telling you, Dragon Ball Z should have been the end of it. Like, they actually peaked at Dragon Ball, in my opinion. Like, literally, Dragon Ball itself was a great show. They did, like, they broke records with that shit. And then Dragon Ball Z, like, I mean, was a really good kids show, I guess. But, like, was definitely not the improvement on Dragon Ball that was supposed to be. And then after Dragon Ball Z was just straight garbage. And by after Dragon Ball Z, I mean, like, after the Cell Saga. If you're Goku, you're a plot device. What do you mean? Goku has been reduced to nothing but a plot device at this point. Yeah, Krillin used to really matter. Tien used to really fucking matter. Oolong even mattered, bro. Oolong was actually an interesting character for a little while. I mean, he did die off pretty hard in Dragon Ball itself, but there was a good little stretch of time in Dragon Ball where Oolong was actually an interesting character. I don't think that's the actual name they use in the official dub. I think that's just the name that, like, the sub called her. Like, what was her actual name? Let me look it up. Yeah, she did like she had like the barest little minimum reference in the early episodes of Dragon Ball Z, and then after that just stopped existing literally. Marilyn, that's what she was actually called in the original dub. Yeah, she was an interesting character too. Just because I really liked her alter ego, like the badass bitch version. Yeah, she was pretty good comic relief. Like she wasn't a character you could ever take very seriously, but like she was a really good comic relief. And then like she actually did have like a bit of a sort of tragic backstory to her too that was cool. So like when they actually did explore that, it was like actually some pretty good storytelling. So like it's just another example of just how like Dragon Ball didn't bother trying to be so dramatic and so like crazy with the power scaling the way Dragon Ball Z did. And because they weren't so distracted by that bullshit, they actually told good stories. Well, Dragon Ball Z was made during the like prime like upswing of the shonen genre, yeah. And they were just like, make shonen, bro. Like, just take the shonen formula and do that. It's gonna sell for sure. And he was like, all right, fair enough. Now, I don't think like Toriyama's completely without thought the way that description, tries to insinuate. But I do think that there was people in his ear for sure, and that it obviously did come about during the time when the shonen hype was ramping up, and that had a lot to do with it. I think it's a lot of. I think a lot of it's the same thing happening with Naruto in the sense that like exactly. He had an idea for a great story and he told the story he wanted to tell, and they said, "Well, keep telling it." And he's like, "Well, okay, I guess," and then just kept trying to put out shit artificially rather than naturally inspirational, and it just became more and more shit, basically. Dude, I have been running around this fucking zone looking for 3 mobs in the last like 10 fucking minutes. I mean, if you mean like his basic premise about how the reality of the world worked, absolutely fucking not. I think we proved that very quickly afterward. If you mean... Yeah, no. Absolutely fucking not. I think, like I said, I think that got proven very quickly after that. Like... Put it this way. This is the most concise and accurate way I've ever heard the topic addressed. When you are a child / a young adult, basically a teenage, maybe actual young adult years. Maybe not, arguable. But yeah, when you're in these early formative years, life is outside of your control. You can't expect it to have the faculties to make decisions truly independently. Life just kind of just happens to you. And in that sense, you are destined to have the experience that you have. After that point, free will comes into play, and we all choose our own route. That's why some people born rich end up poor. Some people that are born into shitty households and spend their lives being bullies end up some of the kindest people in the world, and so on and so forth. Free choice and predestination are mutually exclusive after the point of the initial setup. Like, somebody writes the initial setup for your story, basically, and then you can decide what to do with it from there. Definitely a topic I put a lot of thought into. And I've heard many people's takes on it, and that was the best one I've ever heard. Alright, we have one of the fucking three finally. Can I get two more without having to spend another fucking 30 minutes looking for a bitch? Fuck. Yeah, that's just the point I made is just slightly more sophisticated than that, and that they're not completely irrelevant. It does have some bearing, but it does still ultimately come down to what do you do with it. Yeah, do I want a lesser mana pot? I think I'll take it. Alright, 2 more Slayers to go. Also, the depth, the deepness of my voice that I'm listening to myself. Like, I have intentional feedback on my mic while I'm streaming, so like I can hear myself speak and tell whenever some of the audio is too far over the top of the sound of my voice or whatever, stuff like that. Anyway, so I can hear my own voice, and the depth to my own voice makes my throat hurt. Like, listening to how deep my own voice sounds fed back to me makes me feel like my voice is being strained more than it actually is. It makes my throat hurt. It very much is. Oh, I used to hate, and still not particularly fond of it, but I used to really hate to hear the sound of my own voice. Like, it would be getting nails on chalkboard to me. It's not nearly that bad anymore, but like I said, I do still have this issue of, like, when I hear it, it makes me feel like it's just deeper than it's supposed to be, and it feels like I'm straining my voice when I'm actually not. Holy hell. I don't want to be on this bullshit quest anymore. Fuck. I would pay somebody money, some real life money, to just do this bullshit for me at this point. This place is just dangerous enough, but like, I can't just mentally check out and AFK do this. Like, I actually have to pay attention, but it's also like actually just annoying at the same time. Like, it's just perfect fucking sweet spot of suffering. I'm gonna get banned. This server's actually pretty good about banning bots, which is a good thing in my opinion, but not the happiest thing for me at this particular moment. Kind of feels like, you know, things are corrupt whenever I don't want them to be, and whenever it would convenience me for them to actually be corrupt, and then that's when they're finally not. It's like, well, fuck me then, alright? What? I learned the hard way that the original Digimon series is not meant for adults. And so you really can't go back and appreciate it like I would like to be able to do. I don't feel like I can. But I know also at the same time that the storyline was impactful for children. Like it's a good storyline for a kid to appreciate and enjoy. Yeah, that was pretty good. Did you ever watch the Teen Titans like Dark Avengers movies? You should definitely see those because they kind of have a similar vibe of like letting go and whatnot, but it's like this like more like grimy, edgy take on the Teen Titans. Super good. Highly recommend it. I can actually send you some copies of the movies. Just a reminder at some point in time when I'm not occupied grinding.
Inventory is full.
That's what I want to say. That's what I said. Also, I find that to be a funny statistic. I don't know if it's completely just personal experience or if it's indicative of a more generalized trend. But you know, I've been with a good handful of females, more than 5, and every single female that I've ever been with has preferred back shots. I genuinely think it's because a second. Anyway, I genuinely think it's because they like the sort of almost demeaning aspect to it. Of it's called doggy style for a reason, right? It's kind of like being I don't know, treat it like an animal in a sense. I don't really know how to articulate it probably, but you can probably fathom what I'm trying to say. And I think they like that aspect. That's my running theory, at least for the moment. One of the weirdest things I ever learned about humanity, though, is that a large part of sex, maybe even the largest part of sex, is a whole power dynamic thing. I mean, this is generally speaking. It's not 100% always true, but it is true the vast majority of the time, to varying extents. That's a whole ass road feather over there. Let's go get this stupid bitch. Fuck. Beat the hoe. Sheep is the blade of God's gift to mage. It really is. What you doing?
It's not ready yet.
But battling for what purpose? Well, if it's anything like Pokemon, elements don't matter if you just outlevel the fuck out of your enemy. That was always what I thought was the best winning strategy with when it comes to goddamn Pokemon. Just instead of wasting all your time trying to build like a cohesive team that works around all the possible matchups you could deal with, just only level one Pokemon and have him be so out level compared to everything else that it's not a problem. Well, that's my point. It's like the resistances don't matter. You don't have to worry about all that complicated shit. You just out-level them so hard, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, if you literally... literally what I did my very first time I ever played Pokemon, I didn't even realize that this would be the thing. Like, I just kind of, like... I don't know, for whatever reason, naturally inclinated towards doing it. I captured a Pidgey. Like, so, I don't even remember what I picked my starting Pokemon is. Like, I don't know if I picked Charmander, I don't know if I picked Squirtle, I don't know if I picked... fucking goddamn Bulbasaur. I don't even remember which one I picked. That's probably Charmander, just thinking about who I was at that time. But it didn't matter because the next Pokemon I captured was a Pidgey, and I just did nothing but level that Pidgey. And it didn't matter, oh, you're up against a rock type? Pidgey, do your thing. You're up against a fucking ghost type that's immune to normal moves? Pidgey. You have one non-normal move. Do your thing. You're fucking goddamn up against something that has resistances, strong resistances to everything that Pidgey does? Pidgey. Do your thing. I beat the Elite Four of Pokemon with that Pidgey. And nothing but. And not using a single health item, not using a single PP restore, nothing. Just Pidgey. Raw Pidgey. Because if you only level, because the game's designed that if you do normal leveling, you don't have to stop and do a bunch of raw grinding. You just kind of normally progress and get the leveling in as you go. And that you're going to be able to level 3 or 4 Pokemon to the appropriate level by doing that. So if you didn't funnel all that experience into one Pokemon, he's just over leveled for everything you fight, and it doesn't fucking matter. Are you trying to tell me that you can't keep a single Pokemon forever? Answer my question. Can you or can you not keep one Digimon the entire way through? So if you did that, it probably would work the same way. If you're 20 levels over top of the whatever you're fighting, it doesn't matter what the resistance values are. then I'll come back to my Fire Emblem strat, which is not that different. Which my Fire Emblem strat is usually take the character that's the weakest when you first get them, and then level them up as hard as you can, as fast as you can, and they'll probably carry you through the rest of the fucking game eventually. Well, good luck, homie. This bitch. I finally finished with this area, and I'm trying to leave. And now these fucking mobs don't want me to leave. Fuck off. So I should. I'm hoping. I don't even know if I should, but I am hoping I pop level. I mean, I definitely will pop 28. I'm hoping I'll get like 28 and a half. I'll do all these turn-ins. And if I can pull 28 and a half, that should mean that when I do Stone Talon, not Stone Talon, leave Stone Talon, when I do, what's it called, 1,000 Needles, I'll be able to pop 30, in which case I won't have to come back to this fucking shithole anymore and try to do this entire continent, until Desolace at least. Which is the goal of the day. To hit Desolace. Fuck you, don't jinx me. Fuck you, don't jinx me. You said the words "you died." I don't want to hear those words. They were said without context in a conversation with only 2 people in it, sir. I'm not jumping the gun. You're miscommunicating. True, but what's more likely? Somebody's talking to you when you're the only one else in the conversation, or they're talking to themselves while playing the game they're playing? Probably the first one is more common. I narrated. I did not directly talk to any NPCs. I narrated what was happening to me. I said, hey, this thing sucks, or hey, I can't wait to get the fuck out of here, or fuck this stupid thing. I narrated. Don't be mad at me because you're wrong. No, you're clearly slightly annoyed. You're clearly slightly annoyed. I'm going to tell you how I perceive things, and if you can't refute them logically, I'm going to assume that I'm correct. Yeah, be a bitch. finally free of this shithole fucking thing. God! Okay. That's what you get for playing League. Well, that's what you were playing this. That's what you were playing this shit MMO. You play well. Fuck it.
How?
He said.
What would you?
Ooh, I don't know if I'm doing that question or not. Hold on. I'm gonna take like 20 seconds, boys. I'll be right back. No, I say 20 seconds. I'd probably about 2 minutes. I'll take like 2 minutes, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It should have been like 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure I nailed that timing pretty well. If not, I apologize. It is what it is. It's time for a monster, boys. It feels pretty early in the night to be doing it, but I need to stay locked in. We'll make coffee later if we need more energy. We got the Gaia seeds. We might actually not do that one. You've killed 2 mega monsters in like not even 4 hours. You have a problem, son. Holy shit. If y'all don't know, a regular monster is a 16-ounce can. A mega monster is legitimately, I'm pretty sure, a 32-ounce can. Okay, that's a lot better than I thought. They're 24th ounces, but still, he did 2 of them in less than 4 hours, which means that's 48 ounces. This man had more than a 40 worth of monster in what should be a normal 16-ounce can worth of monsters time period of fuel. Seek help. You need to seek help. How the hell are you gonna be tired after downing 48 ounces of monster? I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying your body's fucked up.
Salama Ashalanore.
Jesus. Oh, it's upstairs. You gotta go upstairs. Yeah, because it's the water elemental guy. Up the ramp we go.
I've been expecting you. We shall meet again.
Naya's heartless of being playing no game. Yeah, hold on. Give me another 20 seconds, please. This time actually for 20 seconds. Never mind. I think that was probably less than 10. Alright, anyway, be back at it. Let's go.
Loktar.
We have too many light feathers. We need to store some of those. They did eventually get a second spider silk at least. This is Joel Craft, we don't care. Blacksmith, we don't care. Well, we got you dancing in the middle of the club. You can only get the skin up from the top. Maybe a store does that for real. Yeah. So you can't mail items while playing hardcore, implying that bag management is a part of the challenge. Can you buy the real money bags for hardcore characters? Hmm? That's some bullshit. Apparently you can. That's some actual fucking bullshit, son. Thirty course drive base. Okay, all of those are there. Okay, well. Boop. 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 And boop. Don't argue with people online. This is something you shouldn't do. I think this is a quest that I don't have anymore, which is an item I didn't need to keep carrying, so we toss it. We have the instructions. We do. Yeah, we keep that one, I guess. I never said the phrase pay to win. I avoided it for a reason. Just said that it's an avenue through which money impacts the experience, impacts the level of challenge, even if only to a minor-ish degree. What else do we have left in here? There's further instructions, which means you have the bearings. There's the plant the guys, which just put it laid out. Electric rippers. That's probably in here, this main area. Oh, okay, it's actually in the charred area. It's an elite though. 26 elite, however. The Great Lift? Ooh. That actually might be the letter I just threw away. If that's the case, probably go pick it back up from him.
Well met. Be careful.
Yeah, okay. Now we needed to go to the Orgrimmar to get our level 28 spells anyway, so I can't believe this man is arguing with me. He's really just reaching for sure. I don't know if we're going back to the Charred Vale or not. The challenge is how much time / effort you put into it. If it took you significantly less time / effort, then that is an indicator of skill. So it measures first skill or commitment, and second skill. The shop slightly pollutes both, in my opinion. The warriors only have to compare themselves to other warriors. No, actually, I don't even care to continue having this fight. I'm done. You're visually just like you're gonna like argue these kinds of points that I'm past giving a fuck with arguing here. Or same with a 5 spirit. Not nearly good enough. We can disenchant it. And we're off. Go fly the orb now, I guess. Where are those sheets at? Level 40. Where we going? I wonder if this is gonna be interesting. Looks interesting. Let's fucking see. Shall we, boys? Shall we? Alright, there we go. Check it out. Let's
You
see
want
if it's
nuance
funny or
on my
not.
libertarian free will take, but you accept I may not provide it. Why do you think I won't provide it? Do you think I'm a coward, Night Coffee? Do you think... Alright, so first we need to go over what libertarian free will is. Libertarian free will is the philosophical belief that our choices are quite literally free from anything. That means scientific causality does not affect our choices. That means human nature does not affect our choices. That means
That is a wild take. And in almost no world that anybody actually believes in, with any like depth of thought behind it, is this believed to be true. Can you make free choice in despite of any causal factors? Absolutely, that's what it means to have free will. Does your free choice exist completely and entirely separately, unrelated to these factors? Absolutely fucking not. But let's hear the fucking man out, I guess, shall we?
means no religious god or whatever affects our choices. It believes that even if you think something is affecting your choices, it's not. Like, let's say you just came home from a hard day at work and you're exhausted and
Well, we can already just break that apart. If you think something's affecting your choices and therefore you make a choice based on the fact that you think that you're being affected by that factor, then you therefore are affected by that factor because you've made that choice based on the thought that you were affected by that factor. Therefore, it has affected you. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
you're trying to decide whether you're going to cook or not. Other forms of free will or determinism believe that that is going to influence what you do. You might likely not cook or are determined to not cook, depending on which theory you're going by, based on the fact that you are now exhausted. Libertarian free will believes that that influence is an illusion, that you are always equally as likely to cook or not cook, regardless of your state before. People who believe in libertarian free will believe that it is necessary for morality to exist. Because if the things you do are influenced by anything ever, even a tiny bit, then you cannot necessarily say that they are ever your fault.
That's not true. Just because they're influenced doesn't mean that the decision isn't ultimately up to you. It just means that the exercising of your free will requires effort, and it's not some effortless endeavor. What's your price? What's your price, my guy? Five sell for 9. It's 40. Sold.
You
I didn't realize this man
get
was
the
in fucking Duskwood. Ideally outside of Orgrimmar. Ooh, finally get the mana again. I have a fucking instant mana item, thank God! An upgrade on mana shield. An upgrade to Scorch. Upgrade to Blizzard.
Good to meet ya.
South Shore. Let me look that up. That's actually probably in a fucking complete shithole for me. Thunmorrow. Brainstopes. Badlands. Wetlands. Hammerfall. Where the fuck? Searing Gorge. Oh, here we go. South Shore. Oh, actually, South Shore is actually probably this shit, isn't it? Hillsbrad, huh? Hmm. I'm going so so far out of my way to get these pots, bro. But I really want to get the pots, dude. There's some dangerous shit in 1,000 Needles that I do intend to fuck with, and I have 0 pots at the moment. Ooh, speaking of which, speaking of pots, it reminds me of inventory. It also then reminds me that my fucking bag space is a little fucked right now, and I need to goddamn move some shit to the bank.
Blood and thunder.
Oh, we need to store the fucking feathers too.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, we're definitely gonna run out of bag space in that too distant future. I'm trading with an alliance fucker, bro. Hardcore shenanigans. Can you give me a 10th pot? With the time it's gonna take me to travel? Please say yes.
Their
That's
words,
just
not
how I
mine.
rant.
For example, if you say rob the bank, if libertarian free will weren't true, according to the people who believe in it, then you couldn't just punish the person who robbed the bank. You would have to punish the person who fired that person so that he didn't have money to rob the bank. And then you would have to
That's not. Yeah, this is libertarians for you, bro. These guys don't think things through very well.
punish the person who put that person in power. And then you would have to punish the person that allowed that power structure to exist in the first place. Because all of them are at fault, so they all deserve responsibility. But that doesn't work, so the only conclusion we could come to is that individual total free will exists. I think that is stupid. For that to be the case, all of...
So, the point, first of all, you have to agree that the point of punishing... Hold on, I gotta ask this guy. Are you not an alchemist? Anyway, well, we go wait on the answer from for the perspective of this guy. All right, first, yeah, sorry. Before we even get into his bullshit perspective, I think a lot of people don't understand that the true point and the way that we treat it for the most part, other than in situations of corruption, which are relatively prevalent, so I mean there is that, but the true point of punishment is to dissuade behavior. It is not to be God's distributors of karmic justice. We let the universe take care of that itself, for the most part. Whether you think that's what we do or not, that's generally how we actually function. And I'll let him rant for a little while before I talk about how bullshit his perspective is.
Psychology would have to be completely bunk. And one of the things that really rubs me the way about people who espouse the virtues of libertarian free will is that a lot of them don't believe in mental illness, because mental illness affects your behavior, and if anything affects your behavior, libertarian free will is false. And as someone with many mental illnesses, that really grinds my gears. There
not
are
surprising.
many discussions when it comes to the free will versus determinism debate, but libertarian free will is the stupidest free will, in my opinion. And I think a lot of it comes from the fact that people just can't deal with the idea that we are not suitably equipped to be morally perfect at any point. Because yeah, if the guy who robbed the bank didn't get fired, he wouldn't have robbed the bank. So the person who fired him is partially at fault, but
I've the entire time been thinking that he was espousing his own beliefs, and now I look a little stupid. Not gonna lie. I will take my L on this one. Well played, sir.
the universe is messy, and we're messy. So we don't perfectly punish people, and it's crazy to think that perfect punishment is even a thing that needs to exist. In fact, it's kind of crazy that punishment needs to exist.
Punishment has a place, as I previously described. Trying to be goddamn the arbiters of karmic justice, there's no place for that. Leave that to the universe. Leave that to God, however you want to describe it. Leave that to something not in the hands of humans.
In double and triple fact, punishment is antithetical to libertarian free will. Because what is that punishment accomplishing if, at the end of the day, it still has no influence over you? And so libertarian free will tends to be very popular in, like, politically conservative circles, where they believe that punishment isn't an attempt to fix a social wrong, but rather just retribution that you need to do to bad people. Because they do believe that the punishment will not affect someone's behavior in the future, but they still believe that bad people should be punished, that pain should be caused for pain given. And as a leftist who believes in rehabilitation, I don't vibe with that. Anyway, that's the big philosophical side. The political side is just libertarianism doesn't work. The reason we have governments, the reason we have societies is because we put constraints on each other to make sure that we run properly. If we lived in a libertarian world, the people who had the most money and resources would be able to do the most stuff. And it doesn't matter if those resources were ill-gotten. It doesn't matter if those resources came at someone else's expense. Everyone would be free to use their resources however they see fit against anyone else, anywhere. And as a leftist who believes in rehabilitation, I don't vibe with that. And whenever libertarian state experiments have been run, they tend to not end well. Like Overrun by Bears not end well. So yeah, both libertarian free will and libertarian politics and economics are kinda dumb. And I have still heard that.
Well, there actually are valid points libertarians bring up. But yes, they do tend to be naive and overly simplistic in their approach to things in general.
That you thought I would not provide the nuance on this, especially when one of my mutuals suggested it. You owe me a coffee at night.
Yeah, they didn't provide that much nuance. I'll give you half a coffee at best. Okay. Can we find another video since we're still in transit? It's not. No, we're not going to do that. Taco Bell's got new nuggets. People people keep bringing up. Maybe we'll check that video out. Seems legit enough. I can't imagine we're going to do a lot better in terms of content. A little quick notice.
What's good, fam? So, first of all, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever holiday you celebrate, happy that. As y'all can see, I got on my YouTube sweater. They sent it to me today, Festive Fred, what they call me. But that's not why we're here. As you see, I got some Taco Bell. I had heard that Taco Bell came out with some chicken nuggets, and I'm not gonna lie, you know, this wasn't probably the best decision I made in my life, but I figured some of y'all would want to try it, and I figured, you know, maybe I should try it, and then let y'all know if it's worthwhile, you know what I mean? Now, you know, once upon a time, they did have these little chicken triangles. I don't know what they were called, but that was kind of decent. But, like...
Sorry. This guy's volume's too loud.
High key, I'm going to go into this thinking that it's going to probably taste like beaver meat a little bit. And that's okay, bro. So, you know, we're going to try it out. I'm going to show y'all the stuff that I normally get to while we at it. But I'm going to try to make this quick. Now, first things first, bro, you got to get the nacho fries. You know, and depending on the establishment that you go to, natural fries probably the best thing on the menu if they hot. You know, if they not fresh, they gonna kind of taste like yesterday a little bit. They gonna taste that good. But when they fresh though,
I love
like,
this way this
probably
guy
the best
talks.
fries you can get from anywhere, in my opinion. That come with a little cheese sauce. Then we got the grilled cheese burrito. This is one of my new favorites, but you gotta make sure you get that sour cream taken up off of it, unless you're one of the folks that be eating that. Me personally, I ate sour cream one time on accident and started crying. I really cried, but it hurt my heart. Now I'm lactose intolerant, but I done tolerated way worse.
You hate sour cream, you got problems, bro. You don't even like good cheese. I know how that is.
The lactose, bro. I mean, I got cheated on one time and stayed, so this gonna be alright. And then usually, if I don't get the grilled cheese burrito, I get the Doritos Locos Tacos because they go crazy, or I get me a 5-layer burrito, of course, without the
Doritos
sour cream
Locos
in it.
Tacos,
And
super
sometimes
crazy.
they be tripping, bro, because you'll order it and they put too much bean in there and not enough meat. Next thing you know, you eating a cheesy bean burrito. And last but not least, the new chicken nuggets, bro. Now, they had 3 sauces. None of these sauces sounded appealing to me. I did ask the person which one they recommended. They said something about some spicy ranch. I was like, you know what? I'll try it. And then in premium Taco Bell fashion, they didn't put none of them sauces in it. So we just gonna. Oh, never mind. It's in there. I apologize for my outburst. Yeah, Hidden Valley Fire Ranch. Okay, so we're gonna see what that's hitting on, but we gotta try the meat by itself first. Oh, and I can't forget about the drink, bro. I always get that blue raspberry freeze because I don't really fool with that blast, you know what I'm saying? So get you one of them, that's gonna hit every time. All right, bam, that's the nugget right there. They say these is white meat. We're gonna
In-flight to
I'll take it straight to the head. Here we go.
burn meal plum UC.
Oh yeah, fam. That actually don't taste like beaver meat. Yeah, that tastes more like platypus without the bill on that bit. It's not bad. It's just not good. Kind of reminds me of Sonic almost, because Sonic food don't be really hitting on nothing for real. The meat kind of tastes similar. It kind of reminds me of the new Sonic popcorn chicken, because they changed the recipe and it wasn't hitting on nothing last time I went. It kind of reminds me of that, but it's like slightly better. Yeah, it's like some baby wolf meat or something. I guess I'll try it with this sauce, but just don't.
I'm sorry, I bet baby wolf meat good as fuck. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The whole like hatred on like eating cat and dog and shit. Like, okay, first of all, a lot of them shit ain't got much meat on it anyways. I don't know why you fuck them. But in terms of like morality, like yeah, still animals, bro. I don't give a fuck. And in terms of fucking, quality of the meat, like give me one reason why you think it's bad, bro. Like, what's your reason? There ain't no logic behind that shit. That you just want it to be bad because you make you feel better about the fact that you keep one as a pet and you eat another one. Like, it's actually not any different. You stupid.
My opinion on this, because
Baby animals taste the best. Veal, good as shit. Baby goats, good as fuck. They tender as all hell. I bet fucking damn wolf pup go hard as a bitch.
I don't really like this stuff.
I stand on
Maybe it
that.
will be good, but yeah, we're gonna see, bro. Me personally, I would normally get like barbecue sauce or something, but that wasn't an option. So I mean, it's in my mouth now. I gotta eat it, right? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like initially, that was actually disgusting, but like once I started chewing it, the sauce wasn't that bad. I mean, if you like ranch, like spicy
Where's
ranch,
this guy
that's
at?
really all it tastes like. You'll probably like that sauce, and I don't know if you like that on chicken, but I guess it's not terrible. I would say try it and formulate your own opinion, especially if you like sauces, and then if you get the right sauce. I mean, this would probably be decent. Like I'd say, I give it like a 7 out of 10. You know, a 7 kind of pushing it. A 7 kind of pushing it. Cause I wouldn't go out my way and order it again. Maybe a 6. I give it a 6, and then if they had like a sauce that would make it taste better, I'd say it's like a 7 then. But like just the meat itself though, it's about a 6. About a 6. It's not terrible, but it's not great. I'm probably never gonna order it again.
It sounds like it's probably more of a 5.
I'll probably finish eating it just because I paid for it. I got a medium, and it was only like $3.39. It wasn't bad, depending on your pockets, but it wasn't like overpriced. I don't think necessarily. But yeah, fam, that's it. I'm gonna try to eat this food while it's hot because it normally ain't. I do have a chip review on the way. It's a bunch of chips that just built this gas station down the street from me. and I went and bought a bunch of chips that are from another country, and I don't really know what kind of chips they are because I can't read the languages. But I'm gonna review them and let y'all know what's up, man. So stay tuned for that. Y'all be easy, man, and be safe these holidays.
Don't talk like one of them. You're not.
Another talent point, babe. Let's go. Give me the healing parts. Yeah. But I have 33 minutes on this goddamn Hearthstone, dude. I think we're probably about to go watch some videos while we wait on this Hearthstone, bro. I'm not trying to do this whole like bullshit back again and all that. So he said 5 per, that's 45 silver. There you go. Pleasure doing business. GLHF. Man, Alliance motherfuckers always be the shittiest bitches, bro. I swear, bro. Ain't even got no decency. Now, while we here, though, let's go hit the mud snouts. With the mud snouts and hit the log out. It is what it is. While I'm in transit to that, I can... Oh, wait, hold on. Scorch needs an upgrade. I'm gonna do a rare thing and actually just drop the rank 2. I don't want to make a macro once we get past rank 1, but we'll leave that alone for the minute. We do need a macro upgrade for the Blizzard. Blizz. Okay. Slash cast Blizzard. Well, we have a new arcane ant we just got. Yeah, we now have 15 ant off that bitch. I think we got everything. We still haven't gotten a conjure water upgrade that's actually tragic. Words! Throw this shit away. Been real late on the food upgrade. Damn, I was just in org, bro. I still ain't turned in that damn quest. We ain't gonna turn it in anytime soon now.
I need to get closer.
Yo. Get wrecked, spider bitch.
I can't reach that.
Yeah, we're not going after Humble's sword yet.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright. Can we find something else good to watch? Can we, boys? Or something stupid for us to watch, or just write quick, while we grind on this singular quest that we're about to do. God, I can speak. I promise I can.
Oh, it's really funny. So, like, I have a lot of, like, weird health problems, and my doctor thought I had mono. And I was like, oh, what's mono? And she goes, oh, it's a disease you typically get through kissing other people. And I was like, ma'am, we don't have to test for that. We just... Ma'am, let's just get... What else could it be? What do you know? We do not need a test for that. We just get that. And she's like, no, let's test it. And we tested it, guess what? Negative. Guess what? Negative. It's not great.
Is this the same doctor
We
you
really
told
need
you
a
work in
health
adult
pot.
entertainment?
God damn.
No, that was like 3 years. Okay, the first time I went to a doctor. The first time I went to a doctor while I was a streamer, like 3 years ago. And she asked what I do for a living. And this doctor, she asked what I do for a living. And I'd never answered that question yet because I don't leave the house. And I go, oh, I make adult entertainment videos.
Oof.
She got up and left before I could clarify. She like gripped her freaking clipboard and left the room. By the way, do you know how embarrassing it is that as someone who moves like every year, I have to get a new doctor every time I move, right? And every time I have to answer, every time they look at me in the eyes and go, are you sexually active? And every time I have to go, no, I'm not! Nope!
Hey,
Nope!
baby, can I ask your advice as a beginner?
Nope, that's Chibidoki for you boys. Could not get a good engagement on that fucking shaman. Let's try again. How about that? How about we do that? Fucking cunt.
Not ready yet.
I mean, we don't need a lot of these, right? Just like 4 or some shit. That's fucking bitch. You better not pull. We need 6. It's still not a lot, but like somehow considerably more than 4. You're in a good position here.
Need to get closer.
Okay, there's a shaman there. You know what we're gonna do. Fireball into arcane missiles with the counter spell and a fire blast to whatever it takes to finish is probably a cone cult.
Out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
We had to adapt because of fucking bullshit range shenanigans, but we got her done. I'm also gonna buy some more sweet nectar. So I'm continuing not to use the spell-made water because that shit is just god awful right now. We're in a fucking real dead zone for that shit.
I need to get closer.
This is 4, we'll get 5 there. The 6 of 6 spot is gonna be just fucking annoying as all hell. You can just be a sheep. Pick this up real fast. We're gonna just do that. Done pulled you. What's this? Chance to hit reduced. Okay. Doesn't matter, I'm pretty sure it's only physical combat. And then this respawn in time. Nice. Okay, just grab this and get the fuck out of here. Which puts us down to 22 minutes, which is not that bad in terms of amount of time we gotta kill. So since we're gonna utilize probably easily 2 minutes. Getting back to Terran Mill to turn in this quest. Because we really don't want it taking up our quest log while we're busy on the other side of the fucking continent. No, sorry, other side of the planet. Than a whole other continent. Somehow avoided the slow from the frostbolt. Screw you. Screw you, bruh. Screw you too. Bro. 10 to 11 every 5 seconds. It's not shit. It don't matter. So let's bullshit too. Yeah, we're down to 19 minutes. Yeah, we'll burn the time easily.
Victory.
And he gave us more health pots, and we also now have some swiftness potions. So puts us in a much better spot for dealing with any bullshit that's to come here shortly.
I'm listening.
Use this to sell trash. I don't want to throw away the big bear meat. Do I have a follow-up on that? I don't think I do.
Trust no one.
I think I'm just holding on to that for no reason. Next, we're evaluating take mud stout composite to master apothecary Farino in the undercity. Ooh, okay, so we have to do fly. We actually do have to fly to the undercity for that. Okay, well, very
And
well.
you,
2, 3, 4. That extra.
I am forsaken.
Oh, and this is the soothing turtle biscuit. Okay, well, we'll need that, but we're not dealing with that right now. That's absolutely something we're going to do very near future. For now,
I haven't got all day.
we're going to flight to Undercity, and we're going to find ourselves some mofo video, son. Okay, well, this looks entertaining.
David Vara says corporations are scared of critical YouTubers. Oh, wow.
Hele, já jsem i slyšel, že oni fakt mají hrůzu z těch jako hate-tuberů, řekněme. Takový
They're really afraid of the YouTubers. And also, like,
drinksy a různý takový
so,
mongoldi a tak, který vlastně
mentioned by name.
Začali
Hold on, what?
jako hate.
I've also heard that they are really afraid of those like Ubers
They're really
that
afraid.
say such fighters.
And also, like,
How does
so,
such critical how does such a critical actually start drinks and various people like that?
Mongoldi a tak.
Right, Asmongoldie, and so
mentioned by name.
Začali takový critical drinksy a různý takovýhle lidi, že jo, Asmongoldi a tak, který vlastně začali ten velký průmysl jako kritizovat. A mně to přišlo, že je takový niše, že vlastně jako dobře, on má třeba 1 milion sledujících, ale je to prostě mají nějaký dopad, ale rozhodně to není, že na to nekoukají všichni.
That's crazy.
A teď jsem jako zjistil od nějakých lidí, že z toho fakt mají ty společnosti hrůzu, to fakt má vliv. Jako, že oni opravdu, když někdo to takhle řekl jako o té hře, jako ještě začne...
They said hi?
I don't know if I could goddamn sit here and listen to this because the subtitles are not, first of all, they're not well timed. The timing on the subtitle scroll is not very good, and then also like, the quality of the subtitles themselves, like the words, aren't very good. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to goddamn watch this.
Well, I'll read the transcript for it after this.
Ale hlavně to je prostě neudržitelné, jak to ty korporáty dělají. A když si jenom vezmeme, oni opravdu vyráběli hry, které byly pro nikoho. Oni jako celé, a oni tady říkali, že když...
You're famous, you got a lot of people talking about.
Yeah, dude, I can't with this, bro. Fuck this. Maybe if it was a more interesting... We're not doing this, bro. We're just straight up not doing this. Here's a different Asmon video.
Notch just
only 2 minutes,
announced
though.
that he's going to make Minecraft 2. I heard about this. So basically, he tweeted, I have a very small
Nice, I bet you do. Haha, got him. Got him. Alright. Bank. Store the soak. Store the bear meat. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and do all our bolts of woolen cloth. We can do what, 3, 4 of them. Yeah, I didn't even look at the number. Restore 4 bolts of woolen cloth. We're at 32 now. This is nice. It's progress. I'll go ahead and create the rest of our bolts of linen. It'll take up the same number of spaces regardless. And it just gets it out of the way. Today is about getting things out of the way so we have a clear run through the rest of the week. Alright, and then you have a turn in here, right? Yeah. It's in the apothecary. Okay.
Who is this guy? Okay, all right. Anyway, so 100% serious about all of that, by the way. What is this in reference to? Notch says, I basically announced Minecraft 2. I thought that people actually do want me to make another game that's super similar to the first one, and I'm loving working on games again. I don't super duper care exactly on what game I make first, or even if I make more, but I do know that I'm making one, so I figured I'd be absolutely willing to give it an honest shot in the form of spiritual successor to Minecraft. My intentions are to be clear and honest about it, saying that spiritual successors are usually kind of, you know, washed up. Tragic. Yeah, that's actually true. And I very much value being a man of my word, so I intend to do this in a way that no way sneakingly infringes on the incredible work the Mojang team is doing on Minecraft, that Microsoft is successfully doing in the Microsoft shitification of... So he's just openly shit-talking Microsoft, and I respect them for doing that. It's their job, and they, from what I understand, let the studio do things their way, which seems very fair.
Oh. And I also very much value being a man of my word, so I also intend to do this in a way that in no way tried to sneakily infringe on the incredible work the Mojang team is doing, and that Microsoft is successfully doing the Microsoft is successfully doing the Microsoft shitification about. And I respect them for doing that. It's their job. And they, from what I understand, let the studio do things their way, which seems very fair to me.
Fair to me. Yes, unfortunately, they did the same thing to 343 Studios, and that's why we've had 5 Halo games that are garbage. Honestly, like, this guy made one good game, make another one. I mean, I would trust in the guy that made a game that sold, it's the most popular game in the world. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm a pro...
Yeah, it was a major success way before Microsoft ever bought it. One of the most selling games of all time before Microsoft bought it. It's become much more so since they bought it because, I mean, it's just had time and they just haven't fucked it up bad enough to fuck that up. It's one of those games that does benefit from time rather than, you know, be punished for existing over a period of time, which a lot will be. In terms of sales, at least. But yeah, so somebody that produced something like Minecraft, I absolutely think that if he is still doing it for the creative endeavor and is not being motivated by a sudden need or, you know, crushing desire for money, he has the same motivation that he had when he made the original game. He's gonna put out another fucking massive banger for sure. Maybe not to the same extent, but it's gonna be good. Again, with those caveats in place.
Approaching it with a degree of skepticism, but I mean, if anybody knows what the hell they're doing, it's the guy that made Minecraft. So I'd wait and see. That's the way I look at it.
A Strong's Blood Potion. I think we could probably get a Strong's Blood Potion.
What
honest. And we're already down to 8 minutes, so we don't even need to burn much time. We will log out for that 8 minutes, though. And let's see what we can find, entertain ourselves for those 8 minutes. Okay. This definitely looks like it might be worth something listening to. What?
If you're a prolific enough
There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay, now we have that set up.
gamer, you might have noticed that itch.io was down a few days ago. The reason is utter chaos. Throughout my years, I've seen a lot of different ways that a website can go down. I've never seen one quite as weird, dumb, and just worth talking about as this one. Quickly, from their words, itch.io has been taken down by Original Funko because they used some trash AI-powered brand protection software that created some bogus phishing report to our registrar, who ignored our responses and just disabled the domain. This isn't that simple. This is hilarious. They even called his mom. Yes, the itch.io founder and owner's mom got called because they were so upset about the social media. This is chaos.
All right, we'll come back to this in a second. I'll BRB, boys. I will BRB. Probably, I've been pretty good lately, all right? You know, I've got a good track record of guessing right, and we're going to keep that going. We call this 90 seconds from right now. It might have been like 30 seconds off. But I'm still roughly accurate.
We have a lot to talk about, and I promise you we'll get there right after a quick word from today's sponsor. Zavala, the best place to deploy anything. And I mean anything. They're not joking when they say this. They came from the WordPress world. If you've heard of Kinsta, this is them. They've built a
WordPress?
platform to host everything
WordPress
else.
is
And I
overrated
mean
as
it.
fuck.
From here, I can click one button and deploy a Laravel app, Django app, Vite app, Next app, any of these. And it's not just the app code. It's the database too. It's the CDN with Cloudflare. All the craziness you need to set up a web app correctly. It takes multiple infra providers to do it right. Now it doesn't. It's basically like you set up your AWS perfectly and you're using Cloudflare for the CDN because their CDNs are the best in the world. But it actually does all of it for you. I just click the deploy button. It's deploying right now. Cool, it's deployed. If we go to the overview, we can see all the parts. We can see that Cloudflare is in front with DDoS protection. We could even set it up with CDN and edge caching with any of the different deployments that we do. Doesn't have to be Next.js. You can use the cool Next features we're used to from Vercel anywhere now, with all the fun integrations, everything from automatic builds on pull requests, all the fun GitHub automatic deployment
What's
and
the
CI
title of this
stuff,
video?
everything
There's
you would need
something
or
that really got my
expect
interest.
built in. If even I can spin up a full stack Laravel app that I
Pirate Software is right. This needs to stop. That was the title of this video.
effortlessly, you're going to have no trouble. It's a fantastic platform for hosting pretty much anything, and I've had a lot of fun with it myself. Thank you, Zavala, for sponsoring. Check them out today at soydev.link/Zavala. Thankfully, by the time you're watching this video, itch.io is again back online, which is very good. The indie game scene needs itch. If it fails, a lot of indie game dev goes along with it. We need itch.io to survive. These types of things.
I forgot what itch was, bro. I was really like, who does he talk about? I haven't heard about itch in literally like 3 years. Easily 3 years. Maybe 4. Crazy.
Are, to be frank, pathetic.
When did itch come out? I'm gonna Google that real fast, boys. Itch.io founding. Wikipedia page will probably do us good enough justice. March 3rd, 2013. Yeah, it's been around for quite some time. I thought it had been around for, I was going to say, like, it had to have been around for at least 7 years. And, yeah, it's been around from, like, 11. Almost 12. They were a couple months away from 12. Based off the wiki thing. Yeah, and I haven't heard jack shit about it in, like, said 3-4 years. So it really caught me off guard. I forgot all about it entirely, really.
Also, credit to Pirate Software for putting this on my radar. Absolute chaos. We need to break this down.
Oh, hold up. What did it say? So instead of filing a DMCA claim to itch.io, you sent a takedown request to their registrar. Are you incompetent or just lying about your intentions? Wild behavior. This was in response to Brand Shield. We identified and reported the infringement and requested a takedown of the URL in question. Not of the entire itch.io domain. The temporary takedown of the website was a decision made by the service providers, not Brand Shield. You still don't know. This still doesn't give us context about what this is in relation to, but it just tells us that, yeah, what he said is accurate. That they went to the registrar rather than legally, serving the domain holders.
Pirate Software for putting this on my radar. Absolute chaos. We need to break this down layer by layer. Obviously, the immediate effect, itch.io was taken down. The takedown happened because of I Want My Name, which is a DNS provider. I have to Excalibur this because there's a lot of layers, and I want to make sure that we get it right. So if you know anything about software, you know it is built on layers. If you have something like a DNS provider, this has to be built on something. This is built on registrars and ICANN standards shit. So on top of the registrars, we have a DNS provider. The DNS
Okay, so I'm trying to make this as layman terms as possible for people. Okay, so basically, computers work off numbers. So if you want to go to a website, you need to know the number that's associated with that website. Well, how do you know the number? Well, your computer basically, this is not quite accurate, but basically comes pre-installed with a very short list of people to go to, numbers that equate to destinations of people running services. You go to those destinations, ask those service providers, hey, I need to know what number it is that I need to visit this website name that I have. And they say, hey, we have this big list. Let's look at the list, find the name you're talking about, and I will give you the number you need. That's basically your domain name service providers. Now, there is a complicated relationship between the domain name service providers and the actual registrars. Because the people that build the list is the registrars, basically, from what I understand. And I'm not the most educated on the topic myself, but I'm definitely more educated than the average person. But anyway, basically, from my understanding, the registrars build the list, the domain name service providers just kind of manage and then, deal those lists. They're kind of the middlemen. But the middlemen that also do a lot of logistical management of the lists at the same time. Anyway, point being, you go to these people, the domain name service providers and the registrars kind of work together, and they provide you the number that you need to get to any website you want to go to.
Provider is something that you now use as the service owner. So when you are the owner of something like ping.gg, HIO, whatever, you have built on top of the DNS provider by buying the domain through them. They are buying things through the registrar. In this case, the service is a shop for buying games. So this service has a layer on top, which is users distributing software. So now if you're a game dev, you're shipping things on itch.io. So I should label these all. Itch.io is this layer. You have a game dev, that is this layer. We have I want my name is the DNS layer. And then you have a whole different layer, which is users buying the software. This is the layer I don't want to talk about, the gamer. What's interesting when you're in scenarios like this is how the liability chain works. Let's say you're a separate party, in this case, Funko, and you have identified that somebody is distributing software that violates your trademark. You are Funko, and you've identified that at this layer, a game dev is doing something that is illegal. In an ideal world, Funko would go straight to that game dev doing that and tell them, hey, if you don't stop, we're going to go after you. Because this isn't itch.io violating anything. This certainly isn't I want my name violating anything. This is a game dev supposedly using Funko stuff in an unlicensed way that Funko is now going after them for. But Funko didn't do that. You'd think, okay, the next best thing, they're going to go to itch. Nope. Because Funko's not the one doing it. Funny enough, what happened here is there's a middleman. Funko contracts to Brand Shield to protect their brand. And Brand Shield has their special way of doing this. Brand Shield decided that it's easier to not go to the game dev who's causing the problem, certainly not to go to the service owner, but instead shortcutting all the way to the DNS provider, and also in that process threatening them, saying, hey, by the way, if you don't comply with our demands, we're going to go to the registrars that you work with and tell them, by the way, you shouldn't work with this company. They're distributing things that are illegal. And this is where the problem happens. The thing that sucks here is a user on this layer, somebody who is distributing things on your service, is capable of causing something much lower in your chain, in this case, your DNS, without you being involved at all. It's possible for somebody distributing software on your service to cause the things you're building on top of to get fucky. To give an example for us, because I dealt with this recently with Upload Thing. By the way, if you're not familiar, we built the best way to manage file uploads.
Oh boy. The precedence, I'll get my words right. The precedent that this sets is insane. People that don't think that online censorship matters need to pay more attention to scenarios like this, because it's scenarios like this that will destroy the art of game making itself. Because when you can just do this kind of thing, you don't have to have a legitimate claim that somebody's actually violated your IP, because you have such a weight behind your threat that maybe you violated my IP, that no one will come close to doing so. And this will quickly snowball into a complete destruction of creative freedom. Far beyond, like, we're talking like, no one will make Witcher 3 because Pong exists level of creating, or of destroying creative freedom. And that's not an exaggeration. Like, that is the ultimate end all. Like, 20 years of this kind of thing being allowed, that's where that ends up. Online censorship is a fucking real deal. And if you disagree, debate me, because I promise you I can detail to you exactly why that's fucking wrong. I'm not going to sit here and rant that hard about it, you know, to potentially a vacuum, but I'm telling you, it's absolutely unmitigated bullshit that we cannot allow.
In your full stack applications, Upload Thing allows users to upload files. We had a similar problem. Instead of registrars, I'll put ISPs on the bottom, so internet service providers. Then we have our hosting providers. In this case, it's Cloudflare. Then we have service owner, that's us, Upload Thing. Service customers, which in this case would be a full stack dev. And you have web app users. I'll say this is users of service, or users of, I don't even know what to call this, actual end user. Cool. So it's fun here now.
That's a good way
Let's say somebody builds a clone of Google Drive using Upload Thing. If you built an Upload Thing clone for Google Drive, now you have users. Let's say one of those users uploads spyware. Now we have hosted on utfsio/f/spyware.exe. Some end user uploads this file. Now this file exists on Cloudflare's infrastructure. This is key, and this is really dangerous, not because like this domain is associated with Cloudflare, but because this file is being served from one of their IP addresses. So because a user all the way up the stack here has uploaded some spyware, this isn't the full stack dev's problem. This isn't even our problem with Upload Thing. This becomes Cloudflare's problem, because an ISP now will hit up Cloudflare and say, hey, we're going to block your IP addresses because they're being used to serve malware. And then we get a scary letter from Cloudflare saying, hey, Upload Thing builders, there is spyware being served from your service. You need to get rid of this ASAP. Because if we don't, then Cloudflare's IP addresses get blocked by ISPs. Now we have to go up the chain yet again. So Cloudflare goes to us and says, hey, what the fuck, fix this. Now we have to go up the chain once more and say, hey, we just deleted this file, fuck you. Our options now are we can ban this user if we think they are aware of the malicious actions and not doing anything, or they themselves are the malicious actor. Or they now have to go up and they come back to us and say, no, that wasn't us. We had a malicious user. We're sorry. We'll do better filtering for it. And they have to go ban their individual user. So somebody all the way up the chain as a bad actor here can result in an ISP banning Cloudflare's IP addresses. That's why these chains suck and why they have to be addressed as aggressively as they do. But ideally, this would have happened much
You have to go this step by step. You can't jump. You can't use financial access to jump rungs on the ladder as a way of more quickly getting what you want done, because by doing so, you destroy the integrity of the entire system, and therefore, in like this scenario, you enable much more easily enable monopolization of resources. So if you don't know why that's bad, I mean, fuck you, you're an idiot. I'm sorry. Educate yourself. I mean, straight up, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Or B, you suppress creative freedom. And I kind of already addressed why that's a problem. And if you need more detail on that, like I said, hit me up. I'll tell you. Yeah, this can't be allowed. It's like, it's not even remotely debatable. It's just so easily outlined why this is just a terrible thing, and this cannot be allowed to happen.
Higher up the chain, which is something we're now working on. We're going to be restricting your ability to host files that are runnable and executable. You won't be able to host bash scripts or CMD files or EXEs on free tiers ever again. That's over now. We've learned our lesson. In the future, we'll be doing more scanning and things like that as well, working on introducing all of that. The fact that these things affect us in these hierarchies sucks, because now a user...
And now you've limited the capability of these people to provide a robust service because they can't account for what the end user is going to do. And in reality, it is on the recipient, like, okay, not even the actual end user. Because the actual end user is the uploader in this scenario, but the actual end user is the downloader. So the real weight should be on the downloader, at least to some extent, to vet what the fuck you're receiving. Because we live in a society where nobody wants to take culpability and they just want everything taken care of for them, responsibility has to go up the chain. And depending on where you stop that, it depends on how bad the situation is. It just gets worse and worse the further up the chain you allow that responsibility to fall for that one end user's stupidity.
Of a customer of our service can cause Cloudflare problems. Thankfully, this was a notification system where we were told this was happening, where in this case, BrandShield didn't give anyone any opportunity here. They went to I Want My Name and said, if you don't ban this DNS and ban this domain right now, we are no longer going to allow you to work with ISPs. We will force legal action. We will go to these ISPs. You're screwed. Get rid of this domain. And out of panic, and also I would argue incompetence, I Want My Name caved and removed one of the most popular domains on the internet, one of the most popular IO domains for sure, because they suck at their jobs. But so does BrandShield, because BrandShield should have had any system to notice, oh, itch.io is a service for distributing other people's software. They are the ones we should be hitting up. But they didn't do that. They went straight to I Want My Name and got itch.io banned from the internet for like over 24 hours. And here's what BrandShield had to say. You might notice they have replies off and also a lot of community notes on this.
This is dirtbag maneuver 101.
You want to address recent reports surrounding a website takedown. BrandShield serves a trusted...
Look at all the community notes, bro. Like, that's just the the debacle started with a page resembling the Funko Fusion death page. This normally results in a DMC takedown request, which only takes down offending content. Itch.io states the site went down due to false phishing/fraud claims. Those claims get sites taken down. Here is references to every one of those things.
We want to address recent reports surrounding a website takedown. BrandShield serves a trusted partner to many brands. Our AI-driven platform detects potential threats and provides analysis, and in this case, an abuse was identified from an itch.io subdomain. We identified and reported the infringement and requested a takedown of the URL in question, not of the entire itch.io domain. Temporary takedown of the website was a decision made by the service providers, not BrandShield, because you didn't report it to the right provider. You reported it to the DNS provider, not to HIO. Brand Shield remains
Fucking
committed to
dog.
supporting our clients by identifying potential digital threats and infringements. We
Ooh.
encourage platforms.
If this isn't blatant deception, it's just unmitigated retardation, unmitigated incompetence. Like, it's one of the two. And either way, it's terrible look on these people's part. You are either a horrible company because you're stupid, or you're a horrible company because you're malicious. Either way, the end result is you're a horrible fucking company. End. Do not pass code. Do not collect $200. Go straight to fucking jail, stupid bitch.
To implement stronger self-regulation systems that prevent such issues from escalating. Nonsense. Brand Shield needs to realize that a subdomain is probably owned by the original domain, and they should probably go to the service provider of the original domain to figure out what is wrong there.
No
And
fucking
calling
shit.
HIO's mom, like that is horrifying. Like, I get that you want to get some press stuff and you want to like cool it down, and the HIO guy probably wasn't responding to your bullshit Funko Pop requests, but going after his mom is just insane. I would have loved to just blame Brand Shield and say Funko Pop's not the problem, but this alone means all of these companies fucking suck and should be mocked relentlessly for what they've done.
Yes.
They also
100%
moved
agree.
off of I want my name after this because what the fuck? Here's what Pirate had to say. Instead of filing a DMCA claim to HIO, you sent a takedown request to their registrar. Are you incompetent, or are you just lying about your intentions?
So he came basically to the same conclusion I did. You're either fucking a lying piece of shit, or you're an idiot.
Those that don't understand why this would set me off. The company Brand Shield is a brand protection company that files infringement claims on behalf of their customers. In this case, they filed an infringement request with Itch's registrar for a use.
1 second, boys. All right, I'm back.
User-generated page that contained Funko Pop branding. This led to a complete takedown of the website for the better half of this morning. Sorry, I thought it was a whole day. It was only half a day, I guess. This is the equivalent to Twitch being taken down because a single user was streaming a copyrighted movie. Yep, exactly. And a good link from, funny enough, Twitch staff. itch.io's terms of service. Look at that. They have a whole section here for the DMCA. If you believe one of our publishers has violated your copyright, please let us know about your complaint with the required information so we can address the complaint. If you think a complaint was filed in error, you can also contact us to address your concerns. There you go. Technically speaking, since neither Brand Shield nor Funko are customers of itch.io, they're not expected to comply with itch.io's terms, but you should check them quick to figure out what the right method is for reporting. But since this isn't a human doing a correct method of reporting, this is a crappy rogue AI tool sending threatening emails around. Disgusting. This is what happens when you let AI go without a human in the middle. Absolute fundamental failure. And brand.
This is probably the number one current modern best case example of why AI cannot be making sophisticated business decisions. You cannot do this. Maybe one day, way down the road from now, most likely, you're looking at things right now, it's got to be way down the road. It's got to be way down the road. But no time in now or recent history or very near future should AI be making major business decisions, because it gets you in this scenario where your company is probably going to get fucked because of this. You fucked people, and people realized how fucked what you did was. You're probably going to get fucked for it. And you deserve to. Don't let your fucking goddamn AI make major business decisions that affect other people's business in a major way. Otherwise, you're going to face the repercussions of your AI's actions. And you're going to try to be like, oh no, but it was just no, bitch, no one gives a fuck. You chose to give the AI that much power. Now fucking reap the rewards.
Brand Shield should at the very least check how popular a domain is before sending one of these bullshit accusations. Ideally, they would shut down because this is bullshit, but like, yeah, God. As Pirate said, Itch has a very easy process for handling DMCA claims, and these processes were ignored. It's clear that Brand Shield didn't do any research before firing the gun, and they shouldn't be taking actions as such. Brand protection companies should know better. The registrar should know better, and Funko Pop should know better. To follow this up, Brand Shield has tried to blame the victim here. Yes. They are continuing to try and blame people for doing things right effectively. It's kind of insane. It's like this should be the end of their business. And I would be genuinely so disappointed if people continue to sign up for their service after this. Because I'd hope when you Google search them, this comes up first.
Because just the way that they jumped the gun and impacted multiple businesses up the chain, you are a business that's paying them. The reverse will happen to you. The repercussions of their actions will jump the chain to you. You shouldn't use this business then. This is basic fucking logic. If this company doesn't die because of this, then it just shows us how far gone our corporate environment is at this point. In which case, I hope a lot of them die then, because they all deserve it.
At Funko, we hold a deep respect and appreciation for indie games, indie gamers, and indie devs. We're fans of fans, and we love the creativity and passion that define the gaming community. Recently, one of our brand protection partners identified a page on Itch imitating the Funko Fusion development website. A takedown request was issued to address a specific page. Funko did not request a takedown of the Itch platform, and we're happy to see the sites back up this morning. We reached out to them to engage with them on this issue, and we deeply appreciate the understanding of the gaming community.
My game just crashed. God fucking damn it.
Yeah. As the top reply says, it's a lot of words to not say that they're sorry. And on top of that,
No,
not admitting
thanks.
that their brand partner, Brand Shield, didn't contact Itch. They skipped multiple steps and went all the way down the chain. I would argue there could be a lawsuit here for irresponsible behavior on a brand with intention to damage.
There is
pretty absurd.
clearly a lawsuit
This also
here.
should have been a DMCA request. If it was actually phishing, like they were trying to look like
Now,
Funko Fusion
how
when they
likely
weren't,
are they
a
to
fraud acting report
succeed in
might
the
make
modern
sense.
environment? I don't know, but there is clearly a lawsuit angle here. Can I help you? Higher traffic. Told you. My game has been bullshit. That crash pissed me off. Not gonna lie. We pretty much finished this video, so fuck that part. Move on. Ladies and gentlemen, we burned like probably 2.5 times the amount of time we needed to burn. But we can now hearth and re-begin our journey. And we watched some great videos, so I'm not even mad at it. Like, I did not actually expect to find that engaging of content on the fly like that. All right. Oh yeah, we gotta make the food real fast. Remake the food. I really want to find out how we get to Powder Town, because Powder Town intrigues the fuck out of me. And I have no idea how to get there. Do you have to take a boat? Is that the only way? There's no way. Because, like, it's gotta be all... It can't be only completely separate content, right? I don't know. Oh no, fuck ever, not my problem. I really don't need the damn levels. I do find it annoying though. Oh. That shit annoying me. I find it very annoying that fucking they give me extra leveling content in an area I don't need it at all. Not even remotely close to needing extra content. But an area that painfully needs more content, I don't get any. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Oh, what the fucking chest just killing, son. Instead of creating like a boomstick. Oh, you disenchant the dagger. Dumb dad. Yo, I love this fucking shit. Let's go, bro. Oh, we gotta get that going. Yeah, who wants smoke? That's when it was fun. Bump sliding every day. I'm probably getting excited because we made this shit open. Alright, stop it till we chillin' at the top. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Fire the laser! You made a lot of noise dying, bro. Start the Pippin. Yo, those harvesters are fucking scary looking, son. Good thought. There's no way, right? Yeah, no, that's weird. Ah, well, I still. No! Forgot to turn in a goddamn elixir, bro. Eesh. You stay fucking up, bro. Let's see if we can climb that spot in the bank. Bro. Hold up. Why? How did I pull you, bro? You're just annoying. Like, it's not like you're even a threat. You just have to be a little annoying cunt. You're getting a man jump. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Get out of here, bro. Man's trying to do work, bro. I'm trying to do real man shit in this beach, boy. Get your little boy ass out here, boy. Fucking bullshit. Look at these motherfuckers. If you can't get up this hill, bro, then you really can't. Yeah. I was pretty well certain this would beat the case anyway. Yeah, but we got our combo, but also we've been neglecting a little bit. Now, what do I use for a mannequin? Some mana. So Alt 2 is a mana pot. So then I'll do similar for that. I'm only gonna be something. Oh. One more to go. Let's get that damn little boss heartbeat and get the fuck out this bitch. Look at the Ripper. Not even a lead, bro. Easy clap. Oh, she's late. Okay. Well, whatever. Still. Oh, she's dead. You ain't got shit on me, boy. You ain't got shit on me, boy. From the deep fire. We're missing something. What are we missing here? Further instructions. I don't know. That's okay, yeah. Wait, we're done? Apparently we're done. I don't know. Yeah. We got this bitch. A lot sooner than expected, to be straight up. Easy clap, bro. Easy clap. How we doing? We're not even doing too bad on time, bro. Yes, we are 6 hours in, but hey, this shit ain't shit, son. This shit ain't shit. $100,000 and it ain't even trying. Like talking to everything the Michelle's inside your stomach. Let the peace sounds.
That spell isn't ready yet.
You can get deep fried. Chinatown. Yeah, they can't control us. What? Let's just tell them they'll be better some shit they never told us.
How may I aid you? Winds be at your back.
Greetings.
Pretty sure that's not, yeah.
May the eternal sun shine.
A little more soul lust.
Looking for something special?
Alright.
Well met.
We'll make a stop with the door, Shane. Ah! I'll be back in about 20 seconds. They killed mine for dreaming. He said you would come if you want no reserves. I said, you ain't going out my way for this shit. Hold on. I'm being butthurt, dude. No. What a fucking loser, bro. So butthurt for no reason.
May your blades never dull.
No one. There you are. Whole guy came before. Okay. So that sets up all the Black Fathom beat quests. Here to get that one, and I have them all available.
Are the horde.
Make sure I know where I'm going. Oh, I think it's just a ratchet. Okay.
Blood and thunder.
Easy day, easy day. Deliciados. Melody. What is it? 2, 3. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Ordanis quest. Yeah, maybe we should have stopped there. I don't think we... I'll see if the breaking the chain of travel makes us stop in Splinter Tree. Lay him down. I'm on a whole nother motherfucking wave, bro. No. Well, if we don't land here in the crossroads, it means that the log doesn't change a shit about the landing spot. Okay, so we do land in the crossroads.
What do you need?
That's pretty true. I want to kill Ordanis. I know you pitch me, so I don't expect you to understand it. Fuck you. Look back at it. She needed at it. She never made love, but she good at it. I get goosebumps when I look at her. Da 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 da. Did I ever sing in my dream? Let that go.
Zug zug.
Da 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 da. Ugh.
May your blades.
BRB boys. Alright, I'm back. Let's go kill Dennis. Oh, it keeps doing that. I can see it. Alright, fix that situation. Goblin Mage. You create the wave and a vibe. You use the wave and a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Never needed no help. You won't believe what I made in a year. I need help with myself. We're all the ones now. I appreciate everything you've done now. I never need no help. You won't believe what I made in a year. There we go, real. And Vindicator. And Keeper Redeemers. And has been slain. Shit. What's me? Ah. Look. Yeah, boy, I dropped that tree hugging bitch with no help. Don't worry, we did that quick. I was outside of this beacon. Somebody killed the room beforehand, and then we staggered killed the room. Big guard is slow as fuck, boy. Look at him. His armor's kind of cool for just a big guard. Kind of cool enough, a lot for this guard, but he sucks. And then with some basic big guard pace power, that's enough. Clear all the extra bullshit. Dana's turn in is coming up. You know what he's gonna do right now. That's our last trip to Stone Tower. Alright, I'll BRB voice. Returned. Let's get this shit done. Ooh, I did not. Oh, I did fight a Stone Talon. That's right. I forgot. Oh, yeah, I'll return this quest real quick before we finally go to Ratchet. And then down to Tarajo. And then just an actual manual run into the 1,000 Needles. When you create the wave and the vibe, you use the vibe in the wave, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I can do that on my own. I'm good by myself. I'm still gonna be here. You won't believe what I mean here.
Glory to the Sindori. Remember the Sunwell.
We have. Yeah. Do we do this one or not? You don't seem to agree with me, man. This is an hour. Oh, let me go back to the Flight Master.
How may I aid you?
Where's it first? And then Praha. Then Praha. but the type. Slide. NBA. Boy.
Hey, how you doing?
You may go back there, bro? I'm thinking not, dude.
Be good.
I'm thinking not. Oh, we gotta go to Throther. We gotta fly to Throther.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Ah. I'm ready, but I'll try. Mom just tell me that I'm right. Let me tell you something about my life. accordingly. Yeah. Rubber jacket, baby. Hey, let's see if it's worth doing. Can you add mine? It's that damn little flying machine over there, boy. That's that damn flying machine over there, son. Level 22 you got yourself killed, bro. In the wrong place.
What brings you here? Farewell. Greetings. Goodbye. Hail.
Let's see what the kids play. Oh, chilling. I'm gonna make some food. You know what that means for y'all? It means I gotta take a break. And technically, I will be going a several hour longer stream than we're at now. At least double our current time. We're going to have to technically cut it here. Because I think about 45 minutes ago make some fucking food. So, maybe I'll see you next time. Maybe I'll see you a little later on. Whatever it is. I hope you have a great night, great afternoon, great morning, whatever time in the world it is for you. Well, now, I bid you adieu. Because I'm out.